Hello. I thought I would be a few minutes behind the state of play, but it actually looks like the state of play is a few minutes behind me. So, uh, so we might, yeah, like it says it was supposed to start at 4 p.m., but it's now saying that it's live in 31 minutes. So, guess I actually have a little bit of time. Unfortunately, that's not enough time to the PS5 isn't even turned on. I've basically got the PS5. I basically just what I planned on doing was as soon as the state of play is done, go on break and then set up the PS5, but and then turn it on and connect it to the stream. But yeah, it's. I guess they're just running a little bit behind, but oh well. So yeah, welcome in. So I will be playing. I will be doing the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon today, but because the state of play, this big hour-long state of play, is happening today, and not only that, it's actually hold on, I'm gonna reload the page. Not only that, it's okay. It actually is. Okay, there it is. Oh, get out of here. Okay, so it is live. Never mind. All right. Let me make sure audio is actually appearing here. Oh, let me just. Oh wait. That's a little fast. Okay. Okay, so it looks like. Okay, it looks like I am going to be a little bit behind this state of play. Sorry. I wasn't sure, but it said it was going to be starting 30 minutes early, but that it didn't. So yeah, I guess I am actually a little behind. Sorry about that. But I kind of like it this way better because even though the state of play is live, this means that I can pause this. I can pause it in case the internet goes down. So yeah, sorry for those reacting. Sorry for those watching. I know I'm going to be a little bit behind, but this just kind of. I know I'm going to be a little bit behind, but sorry, this just kind of works out better. This just kind of works better for the stream. So let's get actually watching the state of play. I didn't even get, dang, I was actually going to take some time to I was going to take some time to make predictions, but I guess not. So we'll just have to see what's announced.
I sense suffering here, Spirit.
I guess another advantage of this is because I'm a few minutes behind. If there's anything I don't want to watch, I could just skip past. Which would be there's not there's not many things I would want to skip past.
A spirit guide? It's been a long time since we've had one of your kind in Cosmora.
So yeah, if you're just coming in, sorry, I'm a little bit behind the current state of play just due to some some issues with starting it.
That temple has been sealed as long as I can remember. Dangerous corruption was locked inside, along with the secrets.
So if you do see things a little early, well, I mean, I guess if you want to, you could go ahead and spoil them, because I'll be seeing them pretty soon after you. And there's not that many things that could be announced that I'd be excited for. Just because I'm still catching up with all the games from previous years I'd like to play.
Alchemy to cleanse corruption. Maybe you can do the same.
Fear will bind you.
But on a positive note, this does mean that we don't lose time that I could spend playing Bloodborne for the Emergency Donathon.
Regret will bind you. Longing for the past you cannot change. Love will bind you. Yearning for a future you will not see. May you depart in peace.
I'm guessing that's a sequel to the previous one of these games. It looks to be that way. I remember there being like another game
Hey everyone,
with that
I'm
character
Josh, and this is my brother
releasing
Mike.
on PS,
We hope you
PlayStation.
enjoyed
I
that
think it was
first look
PlayStation
at our
4.
next game, Kena, Scars of Cosmora.
After the amazing response to Kena Bridge of Spirits in
Okay,
2021,
it is a sequel.
the team was excited to take on the challenge of creating something even bigger and better this time around. Our partnership with PlayStation Studios has empowered us to expand our scope while still staying true to what made the first game special.
Since her adventure in Bridge of Spirits, Kena has grown into an older, more experienced spirit guide. Her reputation now precedes her.
Alright, so
comes to
yeah,
a
I
new
look
land
forward to
called
see.
Cosmora,
I look
home
forward
to
to being a
multiple
couple
distinct
minutes
communities.
behind everyone else.
On this
It's just
adventure,
everyone
Kena
else's
discovers
reactions.
a spirit guide's role in helping living people, not only those who have passed away.
So,
With PlayStation
because
support,
of
we're
how I
building
have
on
this set
everything
up,
that fans
I'm
loved
actually
about
watching
the
this
first
on
game.
4 screens right now. I'm watching the
Deeper,
state
more
of play
dynamic
itself.
combat.
The OBS's feed
Epic
of me
boss
watching the state of
battles.
play. The Twitch's feed of me watching the state
A
of play.
larger, richer
And the
world.
YouTube's feed of me
And
watching
of
the state of
course,
play.
Our charming spirit companions.
Very odd.
Kena,
I mean, of course, it's the
Scars of
same thing when I
Cosmora,
play video
releases
games,
on
but I only
PlayStation
really
5
notice how
and
odd
PC.
it was when I'm doing
Thanks so
this.
much for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
I only notice how funny it is when I did this. Wait, so was that the pre-show to the state of play, or was that the first? Okay, I'm guessing it was the first announcement for the state of play.
Of Esso, demons terrorized the land and subjugated its people. They were known as the Spider. The only
Okay, gosh dang it! Why am I blanking?
Kitsune.
Why am I blanking on what Sucker Punch made?
Many fought back.
Oh, okay. This
Many
is
were
okay.
cut down.
That's right. Okay, they're Ghost of Tsushima, Sly Cooper. They're the Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yote, Sly Cooper studio. Right. I always get Sucker Punch and a different studio mixed up. So I'm guessing this is a multiplayer mode for Ghost of Yote, like how they did the same thing for Ghost of Tsushima.
Nothing can stop a true warrior from vengeance, not even death.
Yeah, so they had a... Yeah, I remember they had like a multiplayer mode like this for Ghost of Tsushima, and I'm guessing they're bringing it... Yeah, it looks like they're bringing it back for Ghost of Yote.
Who do you think will come out on top, Sam? You?
It's Death Stranding 2.
I can't wait to find out.
Ah, okay. Just announcing that that's going to PC. Was that a Metal Gear? No, it definitely wasn't. Okay, there's no way it was a Metal Gear.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Ah. I see what you did there.
Hi, I'm Mike Booth from Bad Robot Games, the game director of 4Loop. As a game designer, a core goal of mine has always been to make game experiences that offer interesting surprises and unpredictable moments that never get old. The result is 4Loop, an emergent, challenging, 4-player combat sandbox where you and your friends succeed through cooperation and improvisation, and where no two runs are ever the same.
So it's a multiplayer roguelike game.
Which combines alien technology and human ingenuity to plot your best path forward to defeat the invaders. Each node represents a different mission with its own risks, rewards, and surprises. everyone votes to choose the next mission.
This looks like a multiplayer
Once you've
roguelike live
chosen
service
a
game, and I don't want
probability map,
to. And I don't
the
want
team
to
will
immediately
teleport
write.
into
I
the
don't want to
mission.
immediate
You may
write
have
it
to
off.
collect mission-critical resources,
I don't want to
or even
immediately write
rescue
this off
survivors that
as
can offer
being
cool
as
upgrades
not
to
going to be
gear,
good, but
all while trying to
this
avoid
week
the
has
alien
not been good
forces
for live
constantly
service
sending drop
games.
pods and kill bots to stop you. We've worked hard
Like
to
it looks
ensure
like
that there
Highguard,
are
like a
tons
huge
of
number.
items to choose
I think
from,
like yesterday,
and
like a
lot of
huge
strange
number of people from
creatures and
the studio that made
mysterious things to
Highguard got
encounter.
laid off, which
For
sucked.
example,
Which
this weird alien plant is called a
no matter how you feel about the game,
where
it
you
always
can collect
sucks
a
to
blink
see like people
berry,
getting laid
which
off,
will
like
teleport anyone who
video
touches
game
it
employees
to a
getting laid
random
off.
distant location. All the various enemies, weapons, items, and mission objectives are all designed to interact with each other in dynamic ways that create emergent gameplay and endless, replayable chaos. That means your decisions really matter, and creativity and improvisation are key. We really want players to try things and think outside the box, like hacking an alien terminal to provide intel to the rest of the team, or being bombarded by killbot drop pods, or barely escaping.
Oh, you know, okay, yeah. Well, okay. A benefit to me actually watching this
If you
is
do
like
die,
and being a
don't
couple,
worry.
being
So long
like
as
a
one of
little
you
bit
makes it
behind
back to
the
home
actual
base,
like live stream,
it'll be
is
reprinted
that if they
and
show
ready to try
anything,
again.
if they try and
Home
show
base
anything AI
is a place for
generated,
your
I can just
team
skip
to
past
readjust
it.
their strategy, evolve your loadout, and choose rewards from an increasing array of powerful gear and upgrades. Each act of the probability map culminates in one of multiple boss battles. This is the Scanner Boss, a huge geologic surveyor that scans for flux deposits to harvest. Its scan fields are very lethal, creating a dynamic obstacle course of lasers to avoid while attempting to destroy the boss itself.
That is an interesting
Because the
idea for a
scanner's
boss.
body rotates like a 3D puzzle, you want to spread out and attack it from all sides. All, of course, while avoiding the slow-moving, lethal laser grids.
Somebody on the dev team really hated Rubik's Cubes.
Our goal here is to create something new, where every run has you yelling and laughing and saying, "I can't believe that just happened." We're currently in pre-beta, so there's still plenty of polish to come, and we need players like you to join us in upcoming playtests.
Yeah,
Your
I
feedback
really don't
will
want
be
to immediately
invaluable in
write this
helping us
off
make this game truly great.
just because it's a live service
can't wait
game.
for
But
you to
this
play
has
it
not
for
been a good week
yourselves.
for live service games.
Now, go and fail to save the world.
Oh, okay, more Pragmata.
What's this?
That's the Earth. You really can make everything with lunafilament, huh? Looks a bit like New York.
Is that a place on Earth?
Can't believe we haven't found any survivors.
I haven't seen anyone besides you since leaving the vault.
All alone, huh? I know the feeling.
Hey, Hugh? What
Rashi
were
Carey
you
says
like
it's a
as
big
kid?
apple.
When I was young, I was in an orphanage.
That would be cool. That would be cool if they had like the sector
lot
of this
like you.
like artificial universe
A few
that was in
bumps along
that
the way.
had New York was in the shape of
But
a
I
big
had
apple. Was in the
someone-
shape of a big apple.
Someone looking out for me. And now it's your turn.
Oh, okay then. I wouldn't. So I'm not Everything that I've seen from Pragmata so far looks fine.
Reinforcements.
I'm not hyped for it. I'm not hyped for it from what I've seen. But I'm also like not. But I'm also not like I don't dislike what I see. It's just. Yeah, everything. It looks fine. I'm not hyped for what I'm seeing, but it's not. But I'm also not like disliking what I'm seeing. Redhead watching over on YouTube says, "Hi, bro. I'll be back in here once the U.S. hockey game's done."
Six
Sure.
survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same.
Happy to see you, Redhead.
Yeah.
Now this is a game where everything I'm already. This is kind of the case of a game where I'm already really hyped for Resident Evil 9, and I really don't need to see any more. Like everything they've showed me already has more than convinced me to be excited for this game. I was actually thinking for a second, what if the skeleton comes to life and attacks him?
You okay? What does Victor want with you?
What do you mean?
He grabbed you for a reason. Did you find anything on Opus?
Not yet. Nothing on the servers of the CIA or the Pentagon.
You are an ignorant fool.
Leon, we're running out of time.
Man, Leon just keeps getting infected by viruses.
Why me?
Yeah, now that I think about it, that's exactly what happened in Resident Evil 4. He got infected by a virus.
A former T-virus researcher.
Because my master made you who you are. Raccoon City was where it all began for me.
I'm coming with you.
We can talk. What do you want to know?
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
Leon just throwing a freaking fire axe at his hand. Yeah, I really don't need to see any more. I really don't need to see any more footage of Resident Evil 9, just because everything I've seen already.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
Everything I've seen already has just convinced me that I'm gonna be really excited for this game. Oh, okay. I guess we also get to go back to the, yeah, I guess you also get to go back to the police station.
And I'm Sid Schumann. We're back with a new batch of games on their way to PS5.
But before we begin, we wanted to highlight the upcoming release dates for both Pragmata and Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom. Both are coming soon to PS5.
Oh, dang it, Resident Evil Requiem's near the end of the month? Oh no, I thought it was in March.
Now, let's return to the dark world of Nosgoth with an announcement for fans of Legacy of Kain. 2003's Legacy of Kain Defiance is being remastered by Crystal Dynamics and will be available.
Dang it, I thought I had a little bit longer.
Today.
I thought I had like a little bit longer until like Resident Evil 9 Requiem releases, but I'm
between the vampire Kain and his betrayed lieutenant Raziel.
Okay, I'm gonna have to think about like when I'm gonna play that, just because
HD graphics,
there's a ton of other things. There's like a ton of things I need to play right now.
Level maps,
because I like I said I would,
like
or because you know it's Bloodborne, or because you know Bloodborne and Mercy Donothon.
Levels, deep lore, photo mode.
But I did really want to do something for Resident Evil's
digital deluxe version
30th
of the game
anniversary.
Includes promotional comics and a playable demo of Dark Prophecy, the unreleased sequel to Defiance.
Yeah, I really wanted to do like play a couple games for Resident Evil's 30th anniversary this year.
Whether to rule a corrupt and failing empire, or to challenge the fates for another throw against one's destiny. What was a king to do?
Legacy of Kain Defiance Remastered launches next month and will be available to pre-order starting today.
Brigandine Abyss is the latest installment in HappyNet's Brigandine series, which dates back to 1998 on the original PlayStation. This fantasy war strategy RPG tells the story of 6 heroes who rise against an empire invading with overwhelming power. Enjoy deep strategic gameplay with over 100 unit classes, including knights and new types of monsters. And countless hours of gameplay, with 6 main storylines and side quests across 24 nations.
大陸の守護者たる私たちの兵をこうもたやすく
Brigandine Abyss launches this year, and you can wishlist it starting today.
Now let's head over to Koei Tecmo Games in Yokohama for an update on the Dead or Alive series.
What? Wait, new Dead or Alive?
シリーズプロデューサーの林です。
Okay.
本日はデッドアライブシリーズが新たなアップデートとともに Okay, but what's it gonna like look like? Is it a collection or a brand new game? This looks like a, oh, okay, Dead or Alive 6. They're bringing Dead or Alive 6 back. Okay. Yeah, it looks like they're bringing Dead or Alive 6 back. Oh. ダウンロードコンテンツとして追加配信したキャラクターをセットにし PlayStation
Wouldn't
5
have minded a collection. Wouldn't have minded. Would have liked a collection of older games. I guess this works.
新たなフォトモードの追加を行ったタイトルです。今後も 新キャラクターや新コスチュームの配信など
Wait, new
継続
characters?
的なアップデートを予
Wait,
定
as
して
in
いま
like,
す
wait, Dead or Alive 6 is actually getting updates?
発売日同日に基本無料版も展開予定ですので
Oh my gosh, I
シ
can't
リーズ
believe...
を
Wait,
遊んだことない方もぜひご体験ください
I can't believe Dead or... I can't believe they're gonna try to make Dead or Alive 6 a viable... Okay. That is interesting. That is the first
デッ
announcement
ドア
I've
ラ
been
イブは
excited for.
1996年から展開している対戦アクションゲームシ
Wait, it released back in 1996? Oh shoot, I'm gonna have to do it like that Dead or Alive retrospective this year.
リーズです数多くの
I'm gonna have
作
to do
品
that
を
this year.
世に送り出して今年で30周年になりますそのタイミングで
Better start getting the Dead or Alive games. Yeah, better start getting my Dead or Alive games together.
では最後にこちらの映像をご覧ください
Is this a new one? Or, okay, this looks like a new one. Okay, it's actually... Okay, I know, I gotta go back to this. It is actually a good sign that they made sure to show the boobs. Because that was one of the problems with Dead or Alive 6 was they put too much focus on trying to be an esports game instead of trying to be a Dead or Alive game. Okay, so new Dead or
デッ
Alive
ドアライ
project.
ブシリ
All
ーズ
right.
最新作も開発始動しました
Okay, be
続報を
interested to
お待ち
see
ください
this. Looks like they're gonna be doing what they did with looks like they're gonna be doing with what they did with what they're doing with Virtua Fighter, where they released a bunch of updates for the latest released Dead or Alive, and then we'll start working on a new game. And while they start working on a new game, hopefully that will go better for Dead or Alive than how it seems like things might be going for Virtua Fighter.
Dylan, we're getting distress calls from the theater, but research thinks we might have a resident on our hands. No one should have survived that.
Then I'll hurry.
Hello, everyone. I'm Mikael Kasurinen, and I'm the creative director of Control Resonant, the game-changing sequel to Control. What you are seeing here is an early mission captured from our in-development build. We play as Dylan Faden,
It's very
our
gray.
supernaturally gifted hero, in a version of Manhattan like you haven't seen before. We recently acquired Shift, an ability that empowers Dylan to seamlessly move through gravity anomalies and adapt to the world around him.
Okay, so he's got gravity manipulation.
Here we are showcasing a set of different forms of Dylan's main weapon, the Aberrant can take, and his supernatural abilities. There are a lot of different ones you can discover to suit your playstyle. While in combat, we encourage you to play aggressively, balancing between melee attacks and abilities.
It is interesting that it's like an action game. However, I don't know, something about the color palette makes it look a little off to me.
Kind of. You'll know it when you hear it. Just try to stay alive out there, okay?
Maybe it's because I'm so used to like my high energy action. I think it's because I'm so used to like my high energy action games having a bunch of
Almost there, Zoe.
having like some very distinct visuals. So like a high energy action game that has like that's like very gray in color tone. Just it looks off to me. What if the new Dead or Alive is a tag fighter? That'd be so funny.
I think I hear something. I know where the resonant is, Zoe. I'll call you back.
Resonants are the dominant threat in what's our most ambitious game to date. And we can't wait to share it with you later in 2026.
Are they the bosses, I'm guessing?
long ago.
Oh, this looks like more Code Vein
you
2.
were made for this
Yeah, I'm
night,
guessing this is a trailer for Code
to
Vein 2.
save the age of man. Half human, half angel. They call you sin. I call you salvation.
No, okay, this is different. Yeah, okay, this is new. Whatever this is. This looks kind of interesting. Oh. I was wondering if that was like a new title in some previously released series, or if that was a new thing. Oh, this is that new. This is that new title by Game Freak. Oh, she's got like a walking mech? This does kind of remind me of, well, this looks familiar to something I've seen before, but I'm not sure what. Like, something about it seems familiar, but, like, something about this seems familiar to some other game, to some game I played, but I'm not sure which one. Maybe Tokiden? Well, no, I haven't really played... Well, I've played a little of Tokiden, but not much, so that might not be a good... Yeah, not exactly. I mean, I know that this is a new project. I'm just trying to think, like, there was something it was reminding me of.
Thanks to Fictions and Game Freak for that new look at
Ratchet
characters
carries
in
to Sekiro?
combat in Beast of
No,
Reincarnation.
not really.
It's coming
The
to
monsters
PS5
looked a lot
this
more
summer.
like unique than... Yeah, the
Our
monsters
next
looked a lot
title
more
debuted
like
3 decades ago
different than
alongside the
Sekiro.
original PlayStation, and it introduced the world to an iconic character. Today,
Oh,
Ubisoft
okay,
and
Rayman.
Digital Eclipse celebrate that legacy with Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition.
Is it the other game besides the first one?
This digital museum features 5 playable versions of the original game.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool that they're including all those. But from what I've heard,
including the
I've not
1995
gotten to play the
PlayStation
original
release,
Rayman, but from what I've
enhanced with
heard,
new accessibility
the original
options.
Rayman game
Discover
has
the secrets
it
behind
doesn't hold up the
Rayman's
best.
development through a long-lost playable prototype.
Now, again, I have to state that
restored
this is
for the
not
first
this
time.
is not like
Plus, an
this is not
interactive
from my personal
documentary
experience, as
packed
I've
with
not
unseen
gotten to
design
play the original
documents
Rayman.
and
This is
never
just from I've
before
heard. This is
insights
just from what
from
I've
the
heard from
original
other people who have played it.
Et à un moment, c'est Sony qui arrive en disant, bah voilà, voilà notre console, on va révolutionner le jeu vidéo.
Cool that it is getting a re-release, though.
Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition comes to PS5 digitally starting tomorrow, while physical editions will be available June 26th.
Yeah, it is cool that that we are getting this.
Mina the
Oh, Mina the
Hollower
Hollower,
is an
good.
action-adventure title from the creators of Shovel Knight.
I played the demo for this and it was
Take
a lot of
control
fun.
Mina
So
as she charges into a bizarre mission to save a cursed
excited to
island.
get this when it does come out. When it does come out.
Whip foes into oblivion, burrow under hazards and monsters, and hunt down secrets in a pixel-perfect love letter to handheld gaming. Mina the Hollower's release date is on the horizon. The limited time demo will be exclusively available on PlayStation 5 tomorrow. Set years before the events of the original game, this prologue tells the story of how Alba and the wolf cub Neva first met. Alba must
there's a lot of indie games that have like a really nice hand-drawn art style, or like pixelated art style, and they always showcase heavily showcase a deer in their trailer
while confronting a monstrous force that threatens to tear them apart. Players can look forward to using new gameplay mechanics in all new locations. Neva Prologue launches February 19th. Up next, a tactical stealth action title from Shueisha Games and Acquire, a team with ninja credentials dating back to the Tenchu series.
Wait, what? Wait, this is a new, like... So, new ninja game? Now, I might be wrong about this, but Shueisha Games makes me think that this is, like... Shueisha is the company that has Shonen Jump, so... Okay, ninja stealth game. The camera perspective is both like I've seen it before in other games, while also being kind of unique. Oh, okay, so you don't just sneak past, like, humans, you gotta sneak past monsters. So far, out of the things that I've seen, the things I've been interested in are like the new Dead or Alive announcements, and Dead or Alive announcements, and like them talking about Mina the Hollower.
We are the children of water.
And I mean Resident Evil 9 Requiem, but that was something I was already. That's something I've been interested in.
Filthy creatures, faithless, soulless, unclean. This world was never yours to keep. How dare you stand in the way of purity?
Wait, Crafton is the name. I remember the name of the studio, Crafton, and not for good reasons. Chicken Man? Okay, Warrior Chicken Man. So you actually get to play as the Chicken Man. Big Chicken Man too, tries to show him by his size compared to all the enemies around him. Oh, you're gonna give up like really big battles. Okay. This does look really fun. This does look really fun. However, I remember hearing not good things about like Crafton for something they did, like something like the CEO did.
Our newest
I guess I'll add it to my list. I guess I'll add it to my list of things to be interested in because it is.
League.
I guess I'll add it to my list of things to be interested in, but
Since you're here,
cautiously.
Why not take part in a friendly exhibition race?
I think we've heard of this game before too. This like Star Wars racing game, or like, yeah, I think I'd heard of this before. That there was like a new Star Wars racing game being worked on. Which honestly, that's a good idea for a Star Wars game. That's a good idea for a Star Wars game because there's so many like different vehicles in Star Wars that you could use in a video game.
Impeding! If they weren't holding me back right now, I'd have you frozen in carbonite!
It is kind of funny that it's like a serious racing game about serious racing with Star Wars. I mean, that does make it more very interesting. Yeah, I think I'd heard. Yeah, I remember hearing about that game. Oh, this is 007 First Light. Okay.
Bond is immature and reckless. He's a bad influence on the other recruits who inexplicably fall victim to his charm.
Look, I know where this is going. Do you mind telling me why I'm here?
I would like you to join His Majesty's Secret Service.
You what?
I know all about your exploits in Iceland.
I strongly believe that there is a need for such heart and intuition in modern spycraft. That's the very reason I'm bringing back the Double O's.
Need I state the obvious?
So yeah, don't need to add this to my list.
Ready.
Don't need to add this to my list of things I'm excited for because I mean we already knew about this.
You're a rare breed.
Welcome back, Fredhead.
See what you do next.
009 will employ every manner
Let's see. So yeah, I won't add Resident Evil 9 and a 007 First Light to the things list of things I'm excited for from here, because these were things I already knew about extensively.
Housekeeping, I presume.
You seem the kind of guy who knows what he likes.
So you won't do anything stupid?
Of course not.
The kind of guy who knows what he likes.
Agents
Isn't that a lot of people?
short life expectancy. And if you do get
You seem like the
caught,
kind of
we
guy
will
to
deny ever
have.
having
You seem
heard
like
of
the kind of guy to
How
have
does that
preferences.
sound?
When do I start?
So yeah, so far the things I've been excited for, or the things I'm interested in. Well, actually, let's wait. They might announce something else I'm interested in right now.
I'm Peter Brown. I manage the game content team within Third Party Portfolio. We evaluate games coming from publishers all over the world, from indie to AAA. Those of us in the Third Party Portfolio team travel the world and meet with our partners. And it's even more exciting for me when those partners have been foundational to my own love of video games. And Konami is definitely one of those partners.
Okay.
I think a lot of people remember Konami for being with PlayStation in the very beginning, taking some amazing.
Well, that is a reason people remember Konami, but it's not the only reason.
Using franchises that everyone already knew and loved, and injecting them with new technology and new ways of designing video games that we haven't thought of before. We were really impressed when Konami approached us with their list of announcements for today's State of Play. So to mark the occasion, we wanted to try something a little different.
Okay.
We join you today from Konami Creative Front Tokyo Bay, not only to share some really exciting reveals for upcoming games, but also spotlight some of the key talent behind them. We're really excited about the diverse lineup they've brought today, and we hope you will be too. Enjoy.
I'm sorry, I just had to mention that. It is a little odd that they're like, here's a promo video for the announcements we're about to have. Here's a hype trailer for the hype trailers. Oh, okay. Metal Gear Solid Master Collection 2. Okay, so that's MGS4 and Peace Walker.
One last punishment I must endure. Outer Heaven. He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing.
I know that the Master Collection.
Liquid's goal is
I know the Master Collection 1 had problems at launch, but they did eventually fix the problems from what I've been able to see. And I've been having a blast playing through the Metal Gear games through the Master Collection.
Terminate Liquid.
But I'm curious why. I'm curious why it's just MGS4 and Peace Walker here, and they haven't, and there's not like Revengeance.
To accept death.
This is my final mission.
Yeah, I'm curious why no Revengeance.
The war between Zero and Big Boss.
Do you understand,
What is that?
Snake?
Is that
Any means
is that Mount
necessary.
Rushmore?
Just
Did they make their own Mount Rushmore?
Liquid! Guns of the Patriot!
Man, Metal Gear Solid 4 is going to be an interesting time when I get to playing that.
Because I knew where my loyalty belonged. Nukes. They're bringing nukes into Costa Rica.
We are not allowed to bear arms.
Please, you must drive them out of our defenseless country as our deterrent.
Yes. It simply said Jack. Over and over.
Boss.
Yeah, considering that the first the Metal Gear Solid Collection 1, considering the first collection had 5 games between Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, and also the original Metal Gear 1 and 2. Considering there were 5 games in the first Master Collection, I'm surprised they're only having 2 here. Feels like they would have, feels like this would be a great way to bring, yeah, Metal Gear Ghost Babel. Okay, there's a third. Well, I'm not sure what Ghost Babel is, but yeah, feels like it, you should have absolutely included Metal Gear Rising Revengeance in there.
メタルギアファンの皆様、大変お待たせいたしました。プレイステーション3向けのみで発売されていたメタルギアソリッド4ガンズ・オブ・ザ・パトリオットが
But it is good to know that I'll finally have a way to play MGS4 without having to get it on my without having to get it on PS3.
向けに発売されたメタルギアソリッドピースウォーカーを含むメタルギアコレクションシリーズの第2弾となっております。メタルギアサーガのラストを飾る伝説の作品を最新ハードでぜひ体感してください。そして、現在発売中のメタルギアソリッドマスターコレクションボリューム1につきましても最後のアップデートを実施いたします。初代プレイステーション向けに発売されたメタルギアソリッドには高解像度設定を追加し、ご覧のように映像が美しく文字も読みやすくなりました。またメタルギアソリッド3スネークイーターについてもさらなる高解像度化を実現しております。本日よりアップデート配信開始となりますので、
Yeah, I am a bit sad that they're not including Revengeance in the that Master Collection
ボリューム1も体験してみてください。さらに、今回の発表を記念いたしまして、メタルギアシリーズの始まりの物語、メタルギアソリッドデルタ、スネークイーターも特別なセールを実施しています。50% オフという大変お求めやすい価格で購入できますので、この機会にぜひ
Wait, isn't Metal Gear the original, the origin of the Metal Gear series?
展開にご期待ください。そして最後にこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Okay. For what? Okay. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Like, well, I'm guessing it. Okay, I'm guessing an octopus stealth game. I mean, this could be fun. Okay. Octopus game. Oh, this is Castlevania's 40th anniversary? Well, y'all better do something for it.
His Most Royal Majesty. By the grace of God.
Is this a new Metal Gear? Is this a new Castlevania? This looks like a new Castlevania. Besides the Bloodstain games, of course. Okay, yeah, this looks like a new Castlevania. Just don't mess. A really good-looking new Castlevania.
So now, we appeal to you. Trevor Belmont. Last of House Belmont.
Oh, wait, that's Trevor? I thought he was ripped as heck. What the heck happened to him? What happened to all his muscles?
ご覧いただきありがとうございます。キャッスルバニアベルモンドカースプロデューサーの谷口勉です。今回見ていただいた映像はキャッスルバニアシリーズ40周年記念第1弾となるキャッスルバニアベルモンドカースのアナウンス映像です。これまで我々のチームは
Okay, first title celebrating the 40th anniversary makes me think that there might actually be more announcements for Castlevania than just this.
シリーズの過去作を最新ハードでプレイしていただけるようにいくつかのコレクションタイトルを配信してきました。また多くの素晴らしいパートナーとコラボレーションにも取り組んでまいりました。そしてやっと本日新しいゲームについて皆様に報告できるところまで来ました。そのことがすごく嬉しいです。今回のタイトルではイビルエンパイアモーションツインという才能と情熱にあふれるシリーズへの愛を持ったスタジオとともにプロジェクトに取り組んでいます。これまでのシリーズらしさを大切にしながらも新しいアイディアと現代的なゲームプレイを取り入れることでキャラクターのアクションはよりダイナミックで爽快に仕上がっています。シリーズファンの方はもちろんぜひ遊んでくださいと思っておりますが、まだキャッスルバニアに触れたことがないという方にもぜひ楽しんでほしいです。発売は2026年を予定しておりますので続報を楽しみにお待ちください。
Okay. Glad to see that.
Simon, listen to me.
Is
You can't stay in this room.
I get the feeling this is a Silent Hill thing. I just have a feeling.
Stay in this room forever. I know this is going to be hard. But you have to come back to me. Come back to me, Simon.
Yeah, I think this is Silent Hill.
I woke up in the water again.
I remember there was another Silent Hill project that we hadn't heard much information
this
about.
This time it's...
Yep.
Different.
Oh. Not expect. Okay, that's a different name than I was expecting.
I keep trying to fix what happened. matter what I do.
You can't fix it. It doesn't let us change things. You did what you did.
Ew. Okay, Townfall. That was the other Silent Hill project that we hadn't heard much about. Okay, so it's first-person shooter or first-person Silent Hill game. Okay. Wait, Silent Hill transmission mean? Okay, gosh dang it. We might have to watch that as well.
A world shrouded.
I might have to watch. I might have to watch that after this.
Shining drops of light that bring death as they fall.
Yeah, I feel that way. I'm feeling that same way too, guy.
Journey.
The music sounds kind of familiar. Yeah, the music sounds kind of familiar.
Those were Her Majesty's words.
Those are some new. Okay, those are definitely some.
Defeat you here.
Those enemy designs are not familiar.
The Lightfall.
Don't want to say. Oh, okay. Okay, this is something brand new. Okay, yeah, this looks like something completely brand new. All right. Oh, this is a Konami game. Okay.
皆さんこんにちは。プロデューサーの門井です。ティザートレーラーの方はいかがでしたでしょうか。
So we're still in the Konami trailers.
完全新作の JRPG です。私自身を含め JRPG を愛し続けてきたメンバーが情熱を持って開発したタイトルとなります。仲間との出会い、成長、そして JRPG には大事な心揺さぶられるような展開、こちらを大事にしてナラティブというものを表現しようと突き進めております。新しい冒険が始まるというワクワク感、ぜひ楽しんでいただけると思います。今日、お届けした映像は本当に一部の一部で、レブノワール続報がこれからもどんどん出ていくと思いますので、ぜひ、楽しみにお待ちいただければと思います。
Okay, so Metal Gear Solid Master 2 Master Collection, Revelar, brand new Castlevania, new Silent Hill, and the Octopus game. So quite a few games coming from Konami. I don't know.
Your skill set must be able to move.
I don't know how much more of the state of play there is left, but I was expecting. I'm expecting some news about Tokon.
He must be versatile, capable, adaptable.
Okay, I remember hearing a bit about this game that was like it was inspired by John Wick, which is interesting, which could be interesting, but and the cinematics are
stable.
Yeah, it could be interesting, but I need to see more of the gameplay instead of the cinematics. Because without seeing any gameplay, this really just does look like John Wick.
I believe you are ready, sir.
Okay, so it is a John Wick game. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is... Okay, so it's just being called John Wick. Okay, that's it. Okay.
Good morning, Newcastle.
Marathon?
This
You're
is
still around?
Your community outreach liaison. It's a lovely day outside. It's quiet. Very quiet. Rainfall is expected to begin in the early afternoon and last until a long
Brad
night.
Scary says this is like a John Wick game.
For those who did not wake.
Yeah, I know this
All
must be.
restless
I know all
dreams
my
endure.
jokes must be sounding.
So small among
Everyone
us.
who's watching this in time is probably
Breathe
seeing all this
softly.
information before. Is definitely seeing all this
Do
before
not
me.
worry. Peace is upon you.
It must be very funny hearing me say like, hearing me guess what these things are. We already know it.
Embrace.
Mayday! Mayday! This is General Dan Agreed of the new Cascadia colony on Tau City 4. Whoever's listening, whoever,
So,
whatever's out there.
is this still gonna be like what it was advertised as, like an extraction shooter? Because from what I heard, like after it was found out that the art team was like someone on the art team was stealing from an artist, was stealing from an artist.
Feel like I'm praying.
What I heard, it sounded like they, like I assume that means they'd have to go back and redo the entire art style of the game,
Never would have.
which would probably require some
We're
major
monsters.
reworks.
We're all monsters.
Embrace.
And I mean, I said this earlier in the stream that I don't want to just like. Well, no, I was going to. Well, I don't want to just say that a game's gonna fail because it's live service, but this game has not been. This game has not been. From what I've been hearing, because I haven't gotten to play like the beta or such, but from what I've been hearing, this game has not been doing. Has been constantly like stumbling over itself with different controversies.
Hey everyone, my name is Joe Ziegler,
Oh, okay,
and
we're
I'm
still
the
on
game
Marathon.
director on Marathon. Today we're excited to announce our Server Slam from February 26th through March 2nd, where you can join us on Tau Ceti and help test Marathon on PlayStation 5 and other platforms. Our Server Slam features an introduction to the survival gameplay of Marathon, giving you a chance to explore the dangerous world of Tau Ceti and unlock rewards for the full release on Thursday, March 5th. For all PlayStation Plus players, we're also excited to share a collection of unique weapon charms that pay homage to some of our favorite PlayStation games, including Helldivers 2, Death Stranding 2, and Ghost of Yote, all available at launch.
But not the original Marathon.
From
Well, I mean,
everyone
that
here at
wasn't a
Bungie,
that wasn't a
thank you for joining
PlayStation
us
game.
on
That
this
was a
journey. We'll see you on Tau Ceti.
that wasn't a
starting
PlayStation
February
game. That was
26th.
like I didn't even know. I don't even know what the old Marathon games were on.
Hey, I'm Brett.
And I'm Kristen.
I have no idea
Thanks
how
to
well
Bungie for that new look at
how that
Marathon,
game's gonna
coming to
go.
PS5 on March 5th, with the Server Slam running February 26th through March 2nd.
Now let's check in on what's coming to PlayStation Plus over the next few months.
Up first, Marvel's Spider-Man 2 swings into game catalog next week. Developed by Insomniac Games in collaboration with Marvel Games, be greater together as Peter Parker and Miles Morales. Let's go! In this thrilling sequel, the Spider-Men must balance their personal and heroic responsibilities while protecting the city from iconic villains.
All Miles talks about is how to be a better Spider-Man.
I mean, when I get this game, I'm going to want to get the physical version of it just so I can have
Marvel's Spider-Man 2 joins the PlayStation Plus game catalog on February
I guess for people
17th.
who are interested in using this way to play it. Nice it's coming to the game
The
catalog.
PlayStation Plus Classics catalog welcomes 2 fan favorites.
Okay,
over the
now
next
this
few
is
months,
what I'm
starting
excited
with
to hear.
Tekken Dark Resurrection, a fantastic
more
fighting
Tekken.
game that originally released on PSP. PlayStation Plus Premium members can expect to revisit this handheld classic in March.
Wait, what about... Do we have to get it available on Premium? Does that mean I can't buy it? Can we not buy it if...
The original PlayStation version of Time Crisis brings arcade action to the
Okay,
Classics
but
catalog
can these be
in May.
purchased like just on the store if I
This
don't want to
version
have the
also
premium?
offers gyroscopic aiming
If I don't
with
want to
the
have the
DualShock
premium,
4 or PS5 DualSense controller, simulating the original light gun
yeah,
experience.
if I can't afford or don't want to have the premium, premium subscription.
Big Walk is a cooperative multiplayer adventure about teamwork and talking. Hang out and get lost with your friends in an open world full of challenges, puzzles, and playful discoveries. That's all for me and Brett, but we still have a lot more cool stuff to show you, including brand new Saros gameplay.
Housemarque's next action game releases April 30th, and creative director Gregory
So as
Loudon
far
has
as like
even more
classics
systems
coming
and
to
combat
PS Plus,
break
it's
down.
really
Let's
okay.
take a
I
look.
guess it's just Time Crisis and Tekken Dark Resurrection. Alongside, I'm assuming some other games they just haven't announced.
What is
yet.
that for you, Arjun? Finishing the mission. Keeping people safe. Oh, Arjun. I know you better than that.
Hey everyone, I'm Gregory Loudon, Creative Director at Housemarque. Today we're excited to show off our Comeback Stronger features and Eclipse gameplay running on PlayStation 5. In Saros, you step into the shoes of Arjun Devraj, performed by the brilliant Rahul Kohli, who is discovering the hostile shape-shifting planet of Carcosa. As you encounter a variety of ever more brutal hostiles, death is inevitable. But in Saros, death only means that you will come back stronger. Welcome to the Passage. You are not on your own. Interacting with the survivors of Echelon 4 will help you understand the mysteries of Carcosa.
I can't believe so many are gone. They didn't all die. Some of them changed.
This is Primary, the voice of Soltari. Here you can engage with our permanent progression systems to upgrade your armor's attributes and acquire special perks.
Well, it's already 5 p.m. and
With
this started
Carcosa
at
modifiers,
4,
you
so
can
there can't
adjust
be
your
much- there can't
experience
be much
by,
left.
for example, making hostiles tougher, weaker, or even removing the second chance ability entirely. However, all adjustments you choose must be kept in balance to ensure a consistent challenge level. Primary also allows you to teleport
Yeah, there can't be
directly
much
to
left.
any
It's
biome
gotta
that
be-
you have
we gotta be
unlocked.
nearing the end.
This means getting back into the action quicker. It also means easier replayability the further you get into the world. Using the teleport, you can now quickly restart the selected biome and get back to where you were. And now it's time to take another shot at what killed you the first time around.
I'm hoping we could get at least a little bit of information about
Eventually,
Tokon.
you come across an alien device. By using it, you discover that it calls the Eclipse. The Eclipse corrupts the world. It's a complete escalation of our gameplay, our audio, and our visuals on Carcosa. Hostiles now shoot corrupted projectiles, which reduce your maximum armor integrity, but you can restore it by using your power weapon. weapons and artifacts also become corrupted, which alters them in both positive and negative ways, which ramps up the challenge. We can't wait for you to play Saros when we launch on April 30, 2026.
I will say there have been quite a few games here, like Saros here, and then like Pragmata, which are games that I'm not disinterested in. I just, because I have so little money right now, I'm really having to think hard about which games I'd want to. Oh wait, hold on. What's this? Shiar is Marvel, so.
The air trembles. Mother Earth herself senses the coming battle. The world may hate us.
Okay,
we still have to save it.
I think this looks like Tokon. Yeah, okay, this is Tokon.
A true team is unbreakable.
Okay, X-Men, so
you
Storm.
Stand against the storm. Feel the power of Mother Earth.
Let me at them, Storm.
Okay, cool. Magic's in this.
Limbo is waiting, and I'm starving for your soul.
Okay, she's got a cool design of this. I think actually Marvel. Okay, Wolverine. Gotta have Wolverine.
X-Men get it done.
Yeah, gotta have Wolverine in it. If you got a Marvel crossover game, you gotta have. If you got a Marvel crossover game, you got a game featuring multiple Marvel characters, you gotta have Storm, and you gotta have Wolverine. Who are you?
I am all that remains of Shi'ar technology.
Oh. I actually I've never heard of this character before.
Surrender to avoid further danger.
Let's finish this.
Okay, so that's so it looks like it's not just like 4v4, they're actually gonna be like specific
We
teams.
are stronger together.
Wait, okay, August 6th? Wait. Okay, is that the only characters you're gonna announce? Okay, they've got 4 more teams to announce. Okay, so they've got like 4 more teams of characters announced. Which makes sense, which makes sense with like what we'd heard, that there's like gonna be 20 characters and it's gonna be like 5 teams
We're
of 4.
super stoked to introduce the mutants as the newly formed unbreakable X-Men into the world of Marvel Tokon.
マジックは中間距離を大きな剣で制しながらテレポーテーションで裏回りしたりなど
Storm and Wolverine are like, okay, you gotta have Storm and Wolverine in one of these. You gotta have Storm and Wolverine. And Magic is a fun
Think
addition.
of Wolverine as an unstoppable
I'm not sure
savage
about
champ.
Danger.
Some of his claw swipes have armor on them, so he's literally going to be able to shred through opponents' attacks.
デンジャーは、体のいろんな部分をですね武器に変形して戦うことができるキャラクターです。
She's trained the X-Men over years through battle simulation. So as a zoner in this game, she's going to set up so many traps that her opponents are going to feel like they're running an obstacle course.
Could be interesting, but I mean, there's a couple of characters I think a lot of people, there's quite a few characters other people would probably be
トレーラー
interested
の
in
冒頭
seeing.
では新たに紡がれるマーベルユニバース闘魂オリジナルストーリーの映像を含めさせていただきました。マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズ20キャラクターのプレイヤブルを実装しまして2026年8月6日に発売いたします。
20 characters
Pre-orders
launch,
open next
launches
week, so
August
please check
26th.
out our variety of editions and goodies, and we can't wait to share with you some more info.
Please check it out and
Stay tuned.
Okay, so we got 3 new characters. Well, I did ask for more Tokon, and we did get like 3 characters in Tokon. Okay, we gotta be getting near the end here, because it's like, yeah, it's already over, it's already over an hour. So, yeah, I don't think I'll be able to watch the Silent Hill, presentation, because I do need to get back to playing more Bloodborne today, because I only have so many days I can stream a week. I only have so many days I can stream a week. So
your son has returned.
Okay. Yeah, I won't be able to watch the Silent Hill transmission today just because I do need to get back to playing more.
Hey, what's happening? What's happening, people?
I can only play.
It is OGTC.
I can only do so many streams today,
That's right,
in a week, and I
original
need to get back to
God
playing
of
more
War.
Bloodborne.
Yeah, I'm back, baby. And I'm thrilled to bring you some exciting news about the series today, starting with that teaser that you just saw, yeah? Now look, we are happy and excited to finally confirm that, the Greek trilogy remake is now in development. Yeah, man, I know. Sit down. Now look, this project is still in the early stages, so it'll be a minute before we get back to share another update, right? But I'm telling you, next time we come back, we coming with something big, baby. Yeah. And in addition, since we're approaching the last few months of God of War's 20th anniversary year, we couldn't let it close without one last surprise. Now, this announcement is a passion project that will let you experience God of War's signature brutal combat, rewarding exploration, and heartfelt storytelling like you've never heard it before. I'm telling you, that's all you get. So, thank you for 2 strong decades of support. And we can't wait for you to see what we've got cooking to keep the next 20 years surprising, fresh, and fun as hell to play. Yeah, all right, you can watch it now. Go. Why are you still here? Go. Go!
Okay, gosh. I wasn't even really interested in God of War anywhere, so I've just been kind of waiting here. I wasn't even really interested in God of War anyway, so I'm just waiting for you to get done.
Before I was a father. Before
oh, it's like, ooh, pixel art?
I was a god. I was a Spartan.
Oh, it's, okay, so God of War like pixel art, a game in pixel art. Okay.
Spartans! Our duty is to Sparta. Fear is a reaction. Courage is a decision. Press your attack! Don't relent! Never on our backs! Never left behind! Always united!
Is that like young Kratos? He looks kind of. He looks kind of like a wimp.
And triumphs of destruction and redemption begins here.
Heroes, be ready for Sparta!
Okay, so brand new.
This is only the beginning.
Okay, anything else? Okay, I think that's it. So, out of the things they announced, there was quite a lot of different things they announced there, but really out of everything they announced, the only things I was really interested in was like Dead or Alive 6. Dead or Alive 6 does not have a good reputation, but this last round update and them adding even more characters on top of that, that might be like what the game needs. That might be what the game needs in order to make it actually like, in order to like maybe bring the Dead or Alive series back. And they did announce that they're making a new one, so that's good to see. Okay, Tokon getting a couple. Tokon getting a couple new characters is nice, but I was kind of hoping we get to see like even more of the roster, considering how long it's been since we saw like the first announcement. It's been like half a year. Oh, okay, I guess it's done. Okay, yeah, that's it. All right. Well, yeah, so overall, there was quite a few things announced, but the only things that I was really interested in were like the Dead or Alive announcements. Mina the Hollower, but that one was something I already knew about. Metal Gear Solid Master Collection 2, that was nice to see. The new Castlevania, that was nice to see. That would be interesting. And, well, the Tokon announcements were nice. So, okay, let me just... But that was really it. Again, there were a lot of announcements, but there wasn't really, like... Yeah, there were some announcements I liked, but there were a lot of, like a ton of different announcements, but there wasn't much I was personally interested in. So, here, I'm going to take a short break, and then we'll switch over to Bloodborne. Oh, my voice isn't back. Hold on. I was saying Bloodborne isn't back, and then I realized that Bloodborne isn't back. Okay, let me just bring it back. There we go. Okay, I know that there's a Silent Hill transmission going on right now, but, yeah, I know there's a Silent Hill transmission going on right now, but I did want to return to Bloodborne since that did take about an hour and a half. That did take about an hour and a half of the stream time to watch that state of play. Pokemansky says, okay, here, was watching the presentation myself. Across all... Oh, hi, Pokemansky says, across all three platforms, nothing will change what I want to get from what we knew of, and none of the new things really interest me. Pokemansky, because 3 Silent Hill games in 2 years is a lot. From what I've heard, it was actually like the Silent Hill movie. The Silent Hill movie inspired, yeah, them deciding to make a new Silent Hill movie is like actually what led to Konami to decide to make more Silent Hill games, which is an insane thing to hear about, that Konami didn't decide to make new Silent Hill games until someone was like, can we make a Silent Hill movie? They're like, yeah, you can. Oh, we should probably advertise that, shouldn't we? And it's also doubly funny, because if that is true, then the thing that the games were at, like, the mixed, the games has so far been, like, a mixed slate. Like, Silent Hill, the message, has been poorly received. Silent Hill Ascension is widely regarded as the worst thing Silent Hill ever related to Silent Hill. Silent Hill F has been, like, it's generally been, like, pretty well praised. I've seen people who say they weren't a fan of... I've seen people who say they weren't a fan of it, and other people who are saying that they really like it. And then we just saw, like, information about Silent Hill Townfall, and that looks to be completely different from it. But regardless of that, thanks to Silent Hill F, Silent Hill games are still doing a lot better than Silent Hill movies, because if it's true that all these Silent Hill games got, like, they got greenlit to, like, advertise the Silent Hill movie, well, the obvious thing happened, and the most hilarious thing happened, is that everybody was excited for the games. Nobody cared about the movie, because apparently the Silent Hill movie has already released. And I've only seen one person talk about it. Anyway, Bloodborne. So... yeah, anyway, Bloodborne. So, last time on Bloodborne, I tried fighting Martyr Ligarius for the first half of the stream. Didn't go well. And then I went to Yahar'gul Unseen Village, and, I ended up making it to, like, the boss there, the One Reborn. And they killed me a few times, so... so yeah, but I did make it to them, so I'm gonna try to fight them again. But Kamaski says, sarcasm mode. There was a new Silent Hill film, and it was bad, shock, and horror. Yes, and not the kind you would hope to have from a Silent Hill. Okay, I do actually... Okay, I'm sorry, I know I just got back, but I need to take a short break because, yeah, I need to take a short break because, I just need to handle something really quickly, and I'll be right back. So, I'm just gonna take a short break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back now. Alright, right. Okay, we need to go back to Yahar'gul. So, out of the things that were announced in the, state of play, there were a lot of announcements, which was good to see because they could cover like a wide variety of genres, which meant that there could be a lot of things people would be interested in. But as for things that I was personally interested in, there weren't that many. There was like, okay, Meat of the Hollower, like that got like a little bit of a discussion, and that's good to see because, well, I am excited for Meat of the Hollower, but that's a game I already knew about. Resident Evil 9 Requiem got like a little bit of press, and I'm glad to hear about that. But that's, and I mean, I'm excited for Resident Evil 9 Requiem, but that's another game I already knew about. And I mean, they don't even have to show like another trailer for me to be hyped about Resident Evil 9 Requiem. I'm already excited for that. Although it's coming out like February 27th, and that's very soon, so I might not be able to play it. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to play it when it first comes out. I'm going to probably have to wait until, like... I'm going to have to wait... Gosh, I was hoping to, like, play some other Resident Evil games to build up to playing Resident Evil 9. Because it is, like, Resident Evil's 30th anniversary year. But I think I'm going to have to push that back a little bit. I'm going to have to push that back a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to have to push that back a little bit because there's a ton of things I'm playing right now. Like, I have to play Bloodborne right now for the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon. I'm playing God Hand right now. There's a whole bunch of other games that I had said I'd play because they won the donation duels last year, or they were part of various other events, you know, or they were because they're like various other they're part of various other events I've got. So there's a ton of games I need to get to playing, and because I'm about to start this new job, but also I'm still looking for jobs in case I can maybe find a potentially better one. Yeah, because I'm still searching for like, I'm about to start this job, but I'm still searching for jobs, I kind of have to limit... I really have to limit how many streams I can... Oh, and because I'm staying at my parents' house, I have to really limit how many streams I can do. So, I can only do so many things at once. And that means that, like, the Resident Evil 30th anniversary celebration, that's going to have to be pushed back, like, quite a bit. Hey, Scorcher, welcome in. You haven't really missed much. I was just watching the State of Play that was releasing today. They announced a couple characters from Marvel Tokon, and they basically confirmed that, like, all the characters in Tokon are, like, gonna be part of, like, specific teams. Yeah, all the characters are gonna be part of specific teams, and we got, like, the first confirmed team is, like, the X-Men. It's how goes the hunt? I made it to the one Reborn, but I haven't been able to beat them yet, so it's kind of where I'm at. Scorch says, yeah, I was going to wait to catch up on that when work ends. There's also Silent Hill news tonight. There is, I'm not able to watch the, there is the Silent Hill, like, transmission that's going on right now. I decided not to watch it just so that I could get back to Bloodborne, because that State of Play took like an hour and a half. Okay, let's see. Alright, let me summon them. Let's see. The new Castlevania. The new Castlevania looks interesting. Oh, they got a flamethrower. Okay. Yeah, the new Castlevania looks interesting. The Metal Gear Solid Master Collection 2 looks... I am glad to see that announced because it means that I have a way to I can have a way to play Metal Gear Solid 4 and Peace Walker. But I am confused. I am a little confused why. I'm a little confused why like it's just gonna be Metal Gear Solid 4 and Peace Walker, and there's no like Revengeance isn't included in there. And a big part of that is that, like, out of the remaining, like, Metal Gears I have to get to, like, okay, I'm excited to play all these various Metal Gears that I have yet to play yet. Yeah, I'm excited to play all these various Metal Gears that I'm gonna play as part of this, or as part of me, like, experiencing the series for the first time. But out of all those games, Revengeance is the one I'm looking forward to playing the most. I'm gonna have to head down there, and get rid of that final bell ringer. Okay, she's over there. Let me get rid of her. Okay, there's 3 sections of this dang thing I can target. Pokemon Rescue says, new Castlevania is probably in response to the show doing well, and the OG dev team were doing well with Bloodstain. That is probably part of it, but I mean, it is Castlevania's 40th anniversary, so maybe someone at Konami finally realized, like... And I'm not sure how good sales-wise the collections have been doing, but they look like they've been doing alright. As for... Yeah, as for the things, like the new announcements I was really excited for, definitely Dead or Alive. Like, Dead or Alive 6 was always kind of like the black sheep of the series, because that's hilariously enough, despite Dead or Alive's reputation of being like a fan service focused game, the Dead or Alive series are fun to play. Like, that is where the series like, or the fighting game series I really liked playing when I was younger. We're just gonna hide up here for a second. I'll get to reading the chat in just a second, but let me see if I can live or die, I guess this thing. I'll get to read the chat in a little bit, everyone, but yeah, let me just... Well, let's see if I can actually beat them this time. Yeah, them announcing like actual updates for Dead or Alive 5, Dead or Alive 6 with like all the DLC characters getting added to it, or like a new version of the game with all the DLC characters added, and they're actually going to update it with even more characters and stuff. That does make me think that like, okay, they're going to actually try to make. They're going to try to make this game work now, and even if and they did also announce like they were working on a new Dead or Alive game. Which, I'm very excited to see what that could be. Oh shoot, I don't have any stamina. Okay, we're gonna run. Oh wait, I could just hide up here and hopefully not and read the chat for a second. Or not. Nope, never mind. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna have to wait to read the chat. Sorry. I'll get to the chat in just a little bit. Dang it. Give me a little bit of peace. Come on, Shirley. Yes! And go back to whatever hell toilet you spawned out of. Gosh dang. I was completely out of stamina at that last point, and I was just like... I was completely out of stamina at that last point, so I just had Shirley just up against the thing, just keep stabbing at it. The second she got any stamina back. Alright, hold on. Okay, let me get back to what chat I missed. Fredhead on YouTube says, "Are you killing ladies up top?" Yes, that's even when I first tried this fight, I immediately, like, as soon as the cutscene introduced the bell ringers, I was like immediately went to find them and kill them. Okay, let's see what else I missed. El Robot says, "Man, the one Reborn is always unsettling no matter how many times you see it." I think, okay, that the case with that boss's design, it's a weird case where it is horrifying to look at. But I don't think I'd say it was well designed. Like, hey, it was very shocking to see at first, but after like the initial shock of seeing like all the massive body parts, after the initial shock of seeing like the massive body parts, it was more so confusing to look at because it wasn't close enough to a human it wasn't close enough to like a human design or like an animal design to make it like very unsettling. It just looked like a bunch of body parts, and like it looked like the end result of a bunch of Mortal Kombat fatalities slapped together. And it actually kind of I think that kind of like didn't work well with the I think that actually might have like not like harmed the quality of the fight, just because it was like with the bosses that are like horrifying monsters but still kind of resembling like a human or animal, you can kind of know like, okay, where to look at. where to look at when attacking them. Them, I'll be honest, when I was targeting the bell ringers for first, but after I fought the bell ringers, I was just looking at the thing going, where do I stab this thing? Okay, that mass of flesh is near the ground. I'll target that. Pokemon Cube says, nah, this is where zombie dragon butts. Depends on what, I don't know. I'm willing to bet there would be some people who would be attracted to a Dracolich ass. Jackie says, hello, Brogos, how goes it? Oh, hey, Jackie, welcome in. I'll update y'all in just a second how it's going for everyone who's just joining in. Pokemon Cube says, Reborn needs to be cool it or get timed out. Pokemon Cube says, woo, we can get Demences now. Half Dots, welcome in, says, really thought we'd get Bloodborne 2 this year. Well, we might. I'll be honest. Okay, so for those who aren't familiar with the channel, part of the reason I chose, this is a smaller reason. The main reason I chose Bloodborne for the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon is because I know this is a very popular game that people love to see. And so I figured this would be a game, like, if I were to do a challenge run of this for a Donathon, people would like to see this one as one of the games I play. But I also chose it for the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon. I also decided to make this a Bloodborne Emergency Donathon because I have a very weird habit of playing a game for the first time on stream, and then shortly after I do that, something new for the game gets announced. And so I've been deliberately doing that. Like, it's happened so many times that I've been deliberately playing games that I've never played before to see if this weird sort of power I have can activate and get new releases for it. Just a couple of examples of what I mean, because this has happened. Just a couple of examples of what I mean. Like, I played Metroid Fusion for the first time as, my very first Metroid game a couple years ago. And during that stream, when I played it, I was like, man, this is a really fun game. They should make more of these. And less than a week later, Metroid Dread was announced. Another example. Just last year, I played Mario Galaxy for the first time. And then, within a month, they announced the Switch and Switch 2 collection of Mario Galaxy 2, and the announcement of this Mario Galaxy movie. Oh, we're talking about Metal Gear because the Master Collection 2 just got announced. I played Metal Gear Solid 1 for the first time through the PS1 port on PS3, and then a month later, the Master Collection 1 came out. Which would have been a way for me to play that on PS4. Mike Rescue says, Bloodborne 2 ain't going to happen until FromSoft is busy on other things. Half Dots says, so you're telling me there's a chance. Yeah, I don't want to give anyone any false hope and say that, oh, it's definitely going to happen. However, there have been weird, it is a really weird set of cases where this has happened. Another example, I announced that I was going to be playing Silent Hill 2. I announced I was going to be playing Silent Hill 1 for the first time some years ago. And then, within a month, right before I started playing Silent Hill 1, I announced that, the month before I started playing Silent Hill 1, and within that a month, they announced that, oh, Silent Hill, we're going to do a Silent Hill transmission, which is going to reveal new stuff for Silent Hill. So, yeah. Again, it's not a guarantee, but it's happened enough times to where I'm willing to try to force it. Pokemon Master Cube says, a Slim 1 PS Studio boss has said they won't do anything with Bloodborne without Miyazaki and FromSoft. And that is very understandable. That's very understandable. I know they had Bluepoint remaster, do the remake of Demon's Souls. But and Bluepoint, they might be able to handle, doing a remaster of Bloodborne. But if you're gonna do, but really, if you can get FromSoft to do it, you're gonna want to get FromSoft. But, okay, let me just, for those who were asking earlier, let me just update y'all on where we're at with the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon. So for those who don't know, I've been unemployed for over half a year. I did just very recently get a job. I did just very recently get hired to do a job. However, that job doesn't pay well, and basically, and I still need to build up money because due to me being unemployed for half a year, I ended up having to move out of the house I was staying in, the house that I was staying in, and I had to move in with my parents so that I could because I lost nearly all my money just from being unemployed for half a year. So this is a Donathon I started in November to kind of try and like raise some money to help me out, because but while the job will help out a lot, but the sooner I can like build myself up back to having enough money, the sooner I can move out of my parents' house. Which while they are being very helpful in like letting me stay with them, I would like to move out as soon as I'm able to. And so how this works is I'm actually playing Bloodborne for the first time. Yeah, for those watching, this is my first time playing Bloodborne. And how this works is I'm actually playing it with a limited number of lives. So I'm playing it with a limited number of lives, and every dollar donated will add another life. In addition to that, every $100 in donations will get us another donation goal. So we reached the first $100 donation goal, which means I'm gonna have to do a Pokemon Smash or Pass stream at some point. We reached the $200 donation goal, which means I'm gonna do a stream where I draw characters suggested by y'all from memory. We reached the $300 donation goal, which means I'm gonna have to play through God Hand for the first time, and I actually have started that. That's gonna be continuing on Sunday. We've reached the $400 donation goal, where y'all are gonna get to decide what the 200th playthrough is. For those who aren't familiar with what that means, like I keep track of like how many playthroughs I do on this channel, and for every 100th playthrough, whenever I start playing that game, every stream will be that game until I beat that game. So y'all basically decide a game that not only do I play through, but when I start it, every stream will be that game. I'm coming up with a list of games, and then I'm gonna let y'all like once the time is right, I'm gonna let y'all like decide. I'm gonna let y'all vote between that list of choices. We've reached the $500 donation goal, so I'm gonna do a Capcom Fighters Marathon from Hell. I'm gonna do a Capcom Fighters Marathon from Hell. And what that means is I'm going to play a bunch of Capcom fighting games with challenges in place to make it even more difficult. And then just last week, we reached the $600 donation goal, which means I'm going to play through The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker for the first time. Now, we're currently at $606 donated in total, which means we're working our way towards the $700 donation goal, which is y'all getting to decide a new emote for the Twitch chat. Or for the Twitch channel. Y'all getting to decide a new emote for the Twitch channel. If we do reach that donation goal, what will happen is I'll send out like a form where y'all can like suggest ideas for a new emote, and then after I go through these submissions, I'll decide which ones would work the best as an emote, and then I'll let y'all vote which one of those ideas is made to an emote. Then I'll commission an artist to make it. If we reach $800 donated. If we reach $800 donated, then I will do some D&D solo adventures, and these are good. These are like some smaller D&D. These are like some smaller D&D campaigns that are designed to be played by one person, where like the DM is also the player. And I'll let y'all I'll kind of go, if we reach this, I'll kind of like go through and see like which of these sorts of campaigns I'd like to play, and then I'll let y'all like help me make like a character or even a couple of characters to play through these adventures. And then if we reach $900 donated, I'll play through Sonic Adventure 2 for the first time. I've tried playing a couple of Sonic games. I've never beaten one, and this would force me to play through Sonic Adventure 2 from start to end. And then if we reach $1,000 donated, y'all get to decide a game I must 100%, which means that if we reach this, I'll go through the games I have on PS5 and PC, and y'all get to pick and then come up with a list of those games I'd be willing to 100%, and y'all get to pick which of those games I fully play through until I get all the achievements or all the trophies. So that's where we're at right now. If you are able to donate, please consider doing so, either through bits, subs, or gift subs, or especially direct donations, because direct donations to my PayPal, which I just posted a link to in the chat. Subs, bits, and gift subs do count towards the Donathon. However, direct donations help me out the most because I'll receive the money that you donate immediately instead of having to wait a month and a half to get the money you donated. So if you're able to, please consider donating. If you're not able to, that's fine, and thank you for watching the stream. Okay, so I've done this. I got 51,000. Do I want to just immediately go to... You know, I'll investigate a little bit, and then I'll see where I should go to. Half Knot says, so how many lives do you have? Sorry if I missed that. No, you're fine. The lives I have remaining is actually down at the bottom left of the screen. So you see that like big white, those big white numbers that are like near the bottom left. So I have 356 lives remaining out of 656 lives total. So I did give myself 50 lives to start. I did give myself 50 lives to start this because I knew just so that like I could have some lives to start this playthrough whilst I was waiting for people to donate. And $606 has been donated in total. So yeah, 656 lives in total, and I've lost about 300. So yeah, we're at 356 remaining. And then yeah, just every dollar donated will add a life. And again, if you're not able to donate, that's understandable, and thank you for watching. Have Not says, if you're doing the DLC, it might get spicy. Challenges, extra spicy. I'm not gonna do like, okay, I've sometimes visited one chalice but that's just to get like there's this one chalice that I was told about that'll get me like a bunch of extra blood echoes, and I've done that. Like I visited that place a couple times, basically in order to farm blood echoes to get blood vials, and like once or twice to get like to boost my character's stats up a little bit. But I try to avoid using that. The DLC, however, I am gonna do. And in fact, after I see, basically what's gonna happen is after I see what's going on here, I'm gonna let y'all decide where I go to, and our options are gonna be like continue with this wherever this takes me. Yeah, continue wherever this takes me. Explore more of the Nightmare Frontier. Or do the DLC. So, okay, I'm going to return to the Hunter's Dream, and I will put that poll out. So, I will let y'all decide where I go. So, options are either like explore new area, start DLC, or explore Nightmare Frontier, which I have spent a little bit of time there, but I didn't get too far. But while y'all are voting on that, I'm going to...
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you
And if you're watching on YouTube, just let me know where you'd like me to place your vote, and I will... Yeah, for watching on YouTube, just let me know where you'd like me to place your vote, and I will add it into the poll for you.
Very well, let me...
Alright, okay, I can only level up once.
Farewell, good hunt. May you find...
I might have... Okay, I've got some Frenzy Gold. Let me use these for... That's just short of enough needed to level up, so... Upperhead says, oh, well done, very good. Over on YouTube says, well done, very good. I did not expect to kill them that easily. Well, not that easily, because I did nearly die, and I did die a couple of times, but... That time I was very helped out by summoning the Phantom to help me out, and basically start doing damage to the and like summoning them to start doing damage to the one reborn whilst I was dealing with the bell ringers. So I don't have nearly enough arcane to use any of these. I wonder if I don't know. I don't want to. I feel like I still feel like I shouldn't sell them. I'm gonna need more blood tinge to use this. I think, well, I guess I could sell some of these. Now, actually, let's... Okay, while y'all are voting on that, let me actually go back to... Let me go back to the town. Let me go back to the Yahar'gul, and let me farm a little bit more blood echoes so I can level up. I just need like 2,000 more. Okay, it looks like the vote. So if only one vote has been placed so far, but that vote has been to start the DLC. So if no one else votes, I'll. If no one else votes, then I'll be. Yeah, it looks like I'll be finally starting the DLC. What the heck? Half Not says, can we see stats? Yes, just a second. Ow! Okay, that's enough. That should be enough. Let's get out of here.
Welcome. What is it?
Okay, so
Very well. Let me
level up and then I'll show what my stats are. So I've got I guess let me go for more skill. Fredhead says, so where to next? Let me check. It looks like, okay, 2 votes for DLC. It looks like DLC is gonna win. It looks like DLC is gonna win the vote. Yeah, I'll upgrade my skill. I think I'm gonna need the extra damage.
Farewell, good hunter.
Oh, wait, actually, you know, let's see how the doll's doing.
Good hunter.
I haven't really talked to her much.
Good hunter. Your presence somehow soothes.
It's the cravat.
I sense the ancient echoes. They course your veins. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Also, just something I'm realizing. Between Resident Evil, Dead or Alive, a couple other things like Sakura Wars. There's quite a few series that I've been meaning to play more games of on stream. It would be best if I did them this year because this is like their anniversary. This is a big anniversary year for them. Fucking Maskcube says, wonder where that vote came from. Not me. Nope, totally not. Why are you looking at me? Because I try to read... Well, that's just because I try to read, like, most of the chat messages. Fucking Maskcube says, do you need help getting to the DLC? I think I have to, like, get grabbed by the amygdala in Cathedral Ward. I think that's what I have to do. Yeah, I think that's what I have to... Fredhead says, the DLC is tough but very fun. I've heard that quite a bit. You need to be holding a certain item. Oh. What item is that? I might already have it. I just... Okay, Pokemon Master Cube says, I have a blood drunk hunter. Okay, okay, I have a blood drug hunter. Okay, I've got it. I guess... Let me equip Iosefka's blood vial. Since, and yeah, that says it's gonna, like, restore a bit more health, so let me keep that equipped for right now. Half-Dot says, time to get yoinked. Oh boy. Oh, also, just to let... Okay, so for those who are new to the channel, just to let y'all know what this channel is about, and before I get grabbed and pulled into a world of even more horrifying nightmares. So, my name is Brawl Kaiser. I tend to play, like, a lot of RPGs, like strategy RPGs, turn-based RPGs, action RPGs. I really like RPGs. It's in, like, as an example of that, I'm actually doing something right now. Well, I'm slowly working on something right now over the past few years called First Fantasy, where I'm playing through, like, because even though I like RPGs, I'd never played, like, a Final Fantasy game, or, like, a mainline Final Fantasy game. Well, okay, I played a couple of mainline Final Fantasy games, but I never beaten any of them. So I started that, like, the simplest way to fix this issue was to make a list of 40 different Final Fantasy games and play through all of them before the 40th anniversary of the series in December 2027. So I'm doing that. I've already beaten, like, a couple of games, like Final Fantasy 6, 7, 9, 7 Remake, Final Fantasy 1, Tactics Advance. I'm currently playing through Final Fantasy 2, and I've got, like, a bunch more games to play through. It's basically like every mainline Final Fantasy, including the MMOs, and including the DLC campaigns for the expansions for the MMOs. And a whole bunch of spin-offs, like Tactics, the FF7 Remake Trilogy, 10-2, the whole Final Fantasy 13 trilogy, just like a whole bunch. Yeah, like 40 different Final Fantasy games. Well, 39 really. I'm still trying to decide what the 40th game is going to be. But yeah, it's going to be 40 different Final Fantasy games. Besides that, I also really like to play, like, lesser-known video games, like cult classics. Like, for example, I put playing God Hand as one of the donation goals for this Donathon because I'd heard a lot about how really good that game is, and like how it was a cult classic PS2 action game, and I wanted to play it, and decided that it would be good to add to there, so I did. And I am playing through it. I'm playing it on Sunday. Pokemon Master Cube says, nah, the Hunter's Nightmare isn't anything dangerous. There's nothing there that can do anything super nasty to you. Totally not an oath for a child of an old one cosmic entity lurking there. Nothing dangerous at all. Oh, well, okay. I was expecting there to be something very, very dangerous, but with that very specific denial, that you've given now, Pokemon Master Cube, I'm guessing now I can expect to be safe. Pokemon Master Cube says, also there is totally not Proto-Millennium there. I don't know who Millennia is, so I guess I'm gonna be fine then. So he says, hey bro, I have not seen the SOP, but I've been a hectic day on it, just poking what dinner cooks. Alright. I did watch the State of Play Sleepless, but I won't spoil anything if you don't want me to. But sorry to hear that was a hectic day for you. Vil the Sinful, welcome in, says, Hunter's Nightmare is all sunshines and rainbows with flying unicorns. Half-Not says, have you played the DLC before? No, this is, so yeah, for those just tuning in, this is my first time. Well, okay, I've tried to play Bloodborne a couple other times, but I did not get far. This is my first time playing through Bloodborne. And for those just joining in, this is basically like, this is how the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon works is, I'm playing through Bloodborne for the first time with a limited number of lives. And every single dollar donated will add another life. So I currently have 356 lives out of a total of 656 remaining. Also, all the money donated will count towards the different donation goals. So if you're able to, please consider donating. Subs, bits, gift subs do help out. And direct donations help me out a lot more because I'll receive the money you donate immediately instead of having to wait. Like a month and a half to receive the money you donated. If you're not able to donate or don't feel like donating, that's fine. I understand. I'm doing the... I know that times are tough, but I'm doing this just because being unemployed for the past 6 months has really messed with, like, how my remaining financials, so... And I mean, I did get hired by a job, but that was like last week, or like the week that was like last week or the week before that I got hired. Yeah, it was like last week that I got hired. So I just got hired by a new job, and even then, I'm still like, until I get my first paycheck, which isn't going to be for a couple of weeks, I really don't have anything besides whatever money is donated. Okay, let's see where we go. But again, if you don't feel like donating, or you're not able to donate, that's totally fine, and thank you for watching the stream. Alright, let's see where I'm going. Have-Not says insane spoilers in the chat.
And their children forever true.
You know what? Now that Vilda Sinful has been saying it, that's what we need. That gives me an idea for what we need. We need a My Little Pony action game. And I don't mean like take My Little Pony and do like a gory, weird like deconstruction of it. No, I mean just take My Little Pony, keep the same tone as the show. Keep the same tone as the shows, but make it like a high energy action game. And I mean, we would have gotten something like that with the fighting game that fighting fan game that team was working on if Hasbro hadn't canceled it. And then we would have also gotten something after that if like them's Fighting Herds has been able to take off, but then that poor dev team, they got screwed over by their publishers, and that game just. If you ever just want to feel really bad, just go look up like what happened to them's Fighting Herds. The story behind like what happened to that game is very sad. Although the game did get bought, the rights to it has been purchased by this one game company. That like it's a newly formed game company that's whole deal is they buy up the rights to like games that were canceled in order to try to make them, and like they're the publisher that's like got people together to make that new Avatar fighting game that's been getting some attention. Sleep says, I ain't spoiled nothing. Well, yeah, Sleepless, you haven't spoiled nothing because you just tuned in. Okay, we're gonna see what's here, but I'm just gonna. Oh, hey, this looks like the chapel in Cathedral Ward. Huh. Well, let's light this lamp here. So, Zabba for this side, okay. No pathway here. I missed one. Vile the Sinful says time for rolling. Slim says coincidence? I'm gonna say no. Probably not. I'm gonna step out here and this whole area is just gonna be filled with bagmen. Sleeps a solid bet. Oh, and I do just want to say, Sleeps says no bagman. Good. Is this like it almost looks like a tree. Okay, let's go up here for a second. Yeah, it almost looks like it's covered in tree roots. It's strangely quiet around here. Fredhead watching over YouTube says, good luck. Good luck. You're gonna need it. Thank you. Oh, that's a hunter. Oh, just immediately dealing with a hunter. Okay. Hopefully, if I just back away slowly, they won't notice me. Right, let's head down here instead. Let's see what's down here. Gosh damn it. Yay! My panic helped me out. Okay, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. No, you don't. No, no, you don't. No, no, you don't. No, you don't. Violet Sinful says, "May the Emperor's grace protect you from all of this." Well, depends on which emperor you're thinking of. Because it's the Warhammer Emperor. Because if it's the Warhammer 40k Emperor, then that's just gonna make things worse. I've seen how his method of being. I've seen like how him trying to be a father worked. Ain't no way that guy's blessing's gonna help me out. Redhead says, "Behold the Beast Whip." Okay, so wait, let me go back down here instead. So for those watching and wondering how much I know about Bloodborne, so I know some of the major stuff. Like I know about some of the bosses. And I know the general story of Bloodborne. And I know like I know like a little bit about some of the areas. But basically, I know about the major events of Bloodborne. I know about quite a few of the bosses. I know about quite a few of the, like the story beat, like the major story moments. But I don't know the area to area. Like the little things, like how this is like a nightmarish version of an already nightmarish area. Oh shoot! 355 lives remaining. That was actually the first life I've lost all stream. Although that was partially because like the first hour and a half of this was watching the state of play. Oh, you're back. Okay, we gotta take a detour. Oh, and then for those who haven't heard me mention this, so if I do somehow manage to beat Bloodborne before I run out of lives, then the Donathon will keep going into another game, and I'll let y'all decide what that other game is. But yeah, since yeah, sorry, just looking over something, but yeah, if I do manage to beat Bloodborne for run out of lives, I'll keep this going into another game, and I'll come up with like a list of games that I think would work well for this sort of Donathon, and I'll let y'all vote to decide what I play. Now, the options y'all have will like heavily depend on how much money is donated. Because, so, I actually do have quite a few, like, FromSoft games, but I don't have a lot of Soulsborns right now, because I've been unemployed and I needed to, like, get money in order to buy food, I had to sell, like, my collection of Dark Souls 1 through 3, and I don't have Sekiro or Elden Ring or Demon Souls, so... Fredhead says, I'd love to see you play Sekiro. I didn't enjoy Sekiro the first time I tried it, but I was much I will openly state that I was much worse as a person who played games and as a streamer then. I was much worse as a streamer then. Wait, is that... Okay, is that the same hunter I killed the first time, or is that, like, that one I just thought... That one followed me from the way? Okay, 354 lives remain. Yeah, I did try... I didn't enjoy Sekiro the first time I tried it, but I was a much worse, like... I will admit, I was a much worse game player and a much worse streamer than I was when I first played Sekiro. Playing through a whole bunch of other games, like getting more into fighting games, and like playing games like Armored Core. I'd say like playing like some more difficult action games like Armored Core 6 and like Devil May Cry 3. I'm not saying that skill, like playing those, would directly translate to me be good at Sekiro, but it's taught me patience. And it's taught me that sometimes failing can be fun. Well, Armored Core 6 didn't teach me that failing could be fun. Armored Core just taught me that, dang, mechs are just the coolest thing. So he says, if I had to replay a FromSoft game, gun to my head right now, I'd pick Sekiro. Fredhead says, once you master Sekiro's combat and parry system, it feels so good. You know, I think actually one of the reasons I'm willing to like retry Sekiro is because of Resident Evil 4 Remake. And that's because Resident Evil 4 Remake had such an amazing parry system to it, to the point where I actually kind of like to play Resident Evil 4 Remake more than the original Resident Evil 4, because RE4 Remake has that parry system. And so hearing that Sekiro has like a parry, like that's considered like one of the best parry systems in any game, after playing through RE4 Remakes, after like learning RE4 Remake's parry system, I kind of do want to try out Sekiro. I also don't own Elden Ring, that is a game I'd really like to play. Like, I did play a bit of Dark Souls 1 on the stream as part of a charity event, and I didn't beat it, but I did get pretty far in it. Apparently, I actually lost all my lives. Like, the playthrough of Dark Souls 1 was kind of similar to this, where I tried to play through that game with a limited number of lives. I played through that game for the first time with a limited number of lives. They are not happy. Sleep says, Elden Ring feels like Dark Souls perfected more than anything else. But yeah, basically, so, if I had the occasion, I wouldn't mind, like, and y'all wanted to see it, I wouldn't mind trying to revisit Dark Souls 1 and, like, actually beat the game. Continue the game from where I was at. And this would be kind of a good situation to do that, if I had my copy of the game. But I would really like to play Elden Ring, because one of the things I did really like about Dark Souls 1 was like its interconnected world, and like I'm very curious to see like how Elden Ring makes an open world Soulsborne game. Fredhead says, also I misnamed the weapon that Hunter uses. It's called the Beast Cutter. Well, I don't blame you for not remembering that name correctly, because that name could apply to like 90% of that could be the name of like 90% of the weapons in this game. Oh shit! Oh, he heard me insulting his weapon. Fredhead says that is very true, though. Fucking Masky says, if you do it on PS5, I'm available if you want a companion who will likely just show off and get themselves dead by showing off. I mean, that's what I do. Oh, shoot! And look how it's worked out for me now! So the hunters respawn here. Fuck. Redhead says, like, you could call the saw cleaver that. Pokemon Rescues, I've been taking my brother through Elden Ring, and most deaths mainly happen because I show off leaving them in a stuck in a bad position. Okay, but basically going back to what I was saying about like what games what games could be played for this if I do manage to beat Bloodborne before I run out of lives, it's gonna heavily depend on how much money is donated before I beat Bloodborne. So if we do reach like over $1,000 donated before I beat Bloodborne, then I'd be willing to play another one of the Soulsborne games, because if we reach over $1,000 donated, then I'd have enough money to where I'd be comfortably able to buy one of the other Soulsborne games. Now, if we don't reach $1,000 donated before I beat Bloodborne, and there's still lives remaining, okay, they're dead. There's like, I'm still deciding what options I'd give y'all. This game has so many variations of Angry Dog. There was Angry Dog, then there was Angry Dog with spikes, then there was Angry Dog made out of blood, and now there is Angrier Dog. Yeah, if we don't reach $1,000 donated before I beat Bloodborne, and there's still lives remaining. Currently, now again, this list could change depending on what I feel like, but depending on what I decide. What the heck? They're just freaking flash stepping. What do you guys? This game is based off of the FromSoft Dark Souls, not Bleach Dark Souls, which is a real game. That is a real name of game. Anyway, so if we don't reach $1,000 donated before I beat Bloodborne, and if I still have lives left, the current options I'm thinking of are either like a roulette wheel of like classic FromSoft dungeon crawlers, which is like back in the olden days of the PS1 and PS2, long before the tales of Dark Souls or Demon Souls, there were even more difficult games that FromSoft made, and it's the Kingsfield series. And so basically that would be the 4 Kingsfield games and the 2 Shadow Tower games. And how that would work is I would like start with one of the Kingsfield or Shadow Tower games, and then like every time I die, I'd spin a roulette wheel, and whichever game that landed on, I would like pick things up in that game, and like continue in that game until I died, and then like spin the wheel again and keep going. So I'd basically be playing like 6 games at once. One of the other ideas is like the same thing but with older Armored Core games. So like an Armored Core 1 through 4, like a roulette wheel of Armored Core 1 through 4 and all their different variations. Like there's like Armored Core, for many years Armored Core releases were like Street Fighter releases. There would be like Armored Core 1, Armored Core Master of Arena, Armored Core Project Phantasma, Armored Core 2, and then like the so on and so forth. And it basically, so it would be like the Armored Core 1 through 4 generations, but that's not 4 games, that's like 15. So it'd be like me kind of trying to play 15 Armored Core games at once. And then the third option is even more devastating than both of those, because I try to play through the story mode of Jump Force. And that one's on the list, even though that's not like a FromSoft thing. That one is on the potential list of things to do for the Donathon, because that's a couple of things I really like. That game is in a couple of interests I have, like fighting games and like shonen anime. And a couple of series I do like are featured in there, like One Piece and Bleach. But also, like, that game is such a perfect showcase of how not to do like a shonen anime fighting game, or even like a shonen anime like arena game. Why did I switch to this? Predhead says once you get to the Nightmare Menses, you'll see even more mess up dogs. Oh, goody. I look forward to... What, are they like eye dogs? It's like dogs covered in eyes. Pokemon Rescue says Blood Dogs and Elden Ring. Bad flashbacks right now before they nerf them. Okay, we've only got about an hour and a half left in the stream. Well, I did spend about an hour. Well, I did spend like an hour and a half watching the State of Play, so that's right. Thanks for getting my blood echoes back, I guess. Let me go. So, oh gosh. So the hunters respawn here. So this place is basically filled with bloodlusted hunters. Yeah, this place is basically filled with bloodlusted hunters, and they respawn. I guess this explains where most of the hunters are. They've just been stuck here, like killing whatever monsters and everyone and each other constantly. Where'd they go? Oh well, thanks for that, I guess. Oh, they're fighting those things. Okay. Thanks for the free blood echoes. There's a couple of things down there, but I'm very worried. I'm very worried about trying to go and get them. Well, I'm gonna die anyway. Like, I'm gonna lose. I'm guaranteed to lose a bunch of lives. Yeah, I've already lost quite a few lives here. I've already lost 4 lives here, and I've been here for like 5 minutes. Alright, let me take a look around. Okay, another hunter there. Another hunter there. I think that might be another hunter over there. Okay, no, those are just like whatever these are. Oh, okay, it's the beast patients. Never mind. There's a hunter. There is a hunter. Oh, what the hell? Oh, damn it! Oh, gosh. Okay, so I'm glad that I get all the yeah, glad that I get all the blood echoes. Okay, I gotta keep an eye out, because let's move over here. I want to see if he can maybe draw, if I can maybe draw him towards those other beasts. There's a lot of them here, there. I'm not even gonna try bothering to fight him. Unless he comes to attack me, in which case I'll kind of be forced to. Oh, great. Okay, blood vial. Well, that's overlooking where the... Yeah, that's overlooking the version of Cathedral Ward I came from. Okay. What the heck? Okay, this goes back up here. Now that I've killed that hunter there, I could try going through here. I wonder if they're just, like, constantly respawning, like, beast patients there, because he's just not stopping. Okay. I guess let's see. Oh, damn it. Another hunter. What the heck? We're gonna get a gun like that. See, I can do this too, jerk. Alright. Okay, I go here or here. Okay, there's also another path here. There's a lot of different paths in this area. That looks really important. So let's go here first. Okay. Okay, there's also a path down here. Right, because this is a recreation of Cathedral Ward. It's just... let me just not deal with y'all. Unless y'all want me to deal with you. Oh, crows. Pokemon keeps says, oh yeah, we were just starting a red era. Oh, you mean you mean like the new Gavancho? I do feel kind of bad for killing these guys, but if I turn my back to them, they're gonna attack me. Okay, that'll give me a shortcut through here. It is a little funny that the DLC for this starts with like, hey, remember Cathedral Ward? Do it again. Do it again, but there's more hunters this time. Uh-oh. Oh shoot. I forgot about the flaming boulder. Fucking Rescue says, yeah, Gavon, the worryingly no sign of any Western announcement. Yeah, they did a similar thing with Kamen Rider Zets where they waited till like the last minute to announce how we were going to be able to watch the show outside of Japan, which I'm assuming they're going to have a Western release for the show, because that was one of the major reasons why they decided to stop. Like, from what I've heard, that was one of the major reasons they stopped Super Sentai, is like they were losing money on it, and they couldn't boost the sales numbers by like giving it a Western release. Uh-oh. Why is that door ringing? What the fuck? Okay, no, I'm not dealing with that fucker. We're gonna go over here. This is probably not a good idea, but I'm gonna go over here. Okay, where is this? Predator says a wise choice to avoid him. Whoa. Is this a nightmare version of Yharnam? Well, I mean, already it was a nightmare version of Yharnam, but this looks very different. But like this... Uh-oh. This doesn't look like a mirror version of Yharnam. This looks like a very different version of Yharnam. Brad says, but you will have to go that way eventually. Damn it. Oh. Alright, I guess we gotta go back. Well, let's go see what the left side path is. Remember, if you're enjoying this stream, and if you're enjoying seeing me play through this, and you want to see it continue going, please consider donating, because if I run out of lives before I beat this game, then that'll be the end of the playthrough. And wherever I end up at, that'll be where the playthrough stops. Oh no! $351 lives remaining. Pokemon asks, well, there is also a legal issue that was causing a problem. Where they signed with Saban, originally the deal basically meant that Sentai couldn't be broadcast in the West. The deal basically prevents until something like 2033. At least I opened up a shortcut. But yeah, I've lost like 5 lives already. This is not going well. Wait, okay. What other items do I have? Yeah, I'll keep this equipped. Damn it. $350 lives. Fucking Massachusetts. And the reason why Kamen Rider didn't fall in the same issue when Master Rider was made was that because Kamen Rider had ended in Japan, and at that time there was no thoughts to rebooting the show. So Kamen Rider ended up in the good ending timeline. Kamen Rider ended up in the good ending timeline, where Master Rider was sacrificed so that Kuga could live. And then we ended up getting a lot of really great seasons after that. Master Rider was sacrificed so that we could get a lot of really good Kamen Rider seasons. Isn't this working? So I'm really banking on like parrying him and visceral attacking him in order to beat him, and when I'm not able to properly parry him in time, it really basically means that I'm throwing myself into a meat grinder. A very nicely dressed meat grinder, but a meat grinder nonetheless. So yeah, we've got a little over an hour left in the stream. If you're enjoying this, please consider donating, because I'm losing a lot of lives this stream, and if I lose all my lives, then that's it. Playthrough's over. So if you're able to donate, please consider doing so, because every dollar donated will add another life. It will also count towards our donation goals. Mascu says the deal is such a stupid one, and I'm certain that when Disney spent the years trying to NPR Toei, it was probably kicking themselves for that being a thing, giving Bandai at the time still want to do Toys of the West even without a show. Oh yeah, by the way, just gotta take a moment to say this. If you live in America, well, basically, okay, this is not a this is an American thing. If you live in America, make sure to message Discord and tell them that you don't want them to introduce. You can go message Discord support and mention that you don't want them to introduce age verification laws, because those things never work. They're always done to try and keep the internet safe for children. I'm saying that in quotes because that's not really what they're there for. They're really just to try to censor the internet, and they don't work. And considering that Discord had a huge data breach, where 70,000 user identities got leaked last year. Discord suddenly asking everyone to show them their government IDs or provide photo evidence of themselves is not a good thing. That'd be a very bad thing. Also, want to say that when you have the time, make sure to call your senators and representatives and tell them to stop internet censorship bills like a COSA, and as well as also tell them to, if you're contacting your senators, make sure to tell them to not allow the SAVE Act to be passed through Congress, because to be passed through the Senate, because if that's passed, that's going to hurt a lot of. It's basically going to put very harsh regulations on very harsh restrictions on voting, which they say is meant to help voters voting, but it's really not. It's really to limit the amount of people that can vote against Republicans. So if you're not sure about what to say or how to contact your representatives or senators, I use this website, Bad Internet Bills, a lot. This helps me get in touch with them and send a concise message very quickly. So I highly recommend it. And yeah, if you live in America, I highly recommend doing that. I know you probably don't want me to stop. I know you probably don't want to hear about problems going on with I know you probably don't want to hear about problems going on with American legislation right now, but this is how we stop things from getting worse. This is how we stop things from getting worse. We we as a people work together and yell at our do public action to tell our representatives and senators to stop doing stupid things. And also, while you're yelling at your representatives and senators to stop trying to censor the internet, also ask them why they haven't impeached Trump yet. If they really care so much about protecting kids like they always say they do, why aren't they impeaching the Trump, the guy who is the guy who is, as we've seen, close friends with convicted pedophile Jeffrey Epstein. Now, you don't have to give an answer to why. We all know why. And they know why. But it's good to throw their hypocrisy directly into their face. Pokemon says, I have an idea. How about you return to the UK's Commonwealth? Well, Pokemon Cube, from what I've seen, the UK is dealing with some similar issues. The UK is dealing with some similar issues, including y'all having to deal with these age verification, bullshit age verification. And also, what that could end up doing is causing the right wing extremists, the right wing extremists from both the US and the UK to consolidate their forces. Fucking Mass Cube says the Commonwealth doesn't mean you answer to the UK Parliament. Okay, third time. Let's see how this goes again. Ow. Okay, good thing that I opened this shortcut here. Like Matthew says, it's just a bunch of countries hanging out, have some trade deals, easier movement between them, not necessarily visa 3, but easier to get one, etc. I'm just not sure if that would help. Yeah, I'm not sure if that would help. And also, I'm not in any sort of position of power or a system of knowledge where I could say if that would help. I guess I could have just run away from these guys and not tried to fight them. That would have been fine. Oh, there's this hunter here. Okay, I know they're gonna send that flaming boulder down. What can I? How do I activate them to get that boulder to activate? I know these assholes are gonna send it. Fredhead says just get closer. Okay, and now they're gonna do it. No. Huh, do they only do it once? Okay, I guess they only do it once. Alright, and... Okay, I guess I gotta try dealing with this guy again. They noticed me from a far distance away. Ow. 347 lives remaining. Says there comes Big Boy. Okay. Gosh. Redhead says, try to dash away from him is difficult, you just found out. Yeah. They are deceptively fast. I guess the added Cthulhu-ness increase their speed. Robot says, so with him never dodge back, he has way too much reach to safely do that. Gotcha. Thank you for the tip. We'll see if I can implement it. We'll see if I can remember it while panicking. Says also running past is always an option. I mean, I could try it, but I'm not sure if I can escape from them. I guess we'll give it a try. Also, they have guns. Alright, we'll try. Yeah, I'll try this out. See if I can just run past them. Goodbye. Let's see how long the coward. Let's see how long the path of the coward will help me. Okay, so they do roll the boulder. So they do roll the boulder. It's just as soon as you get as soon as you step on there. So I was too cowardly there. Okay, well, no, I was not too cowardly. I was, even while I was taking the coward's option, I was still too brave, because I ran directly headfirst into that boulder. Fred says that there's a flaming boulder low. Dang, I've already lost like 11 lives. And again, I fought that the one reborn this stream, so I did not start losing lives until I arrived here. I've already lost 11. And it's been like an hour and a half. I wonder if I could get the hunters to like try and kill each other. Because they're trying to kill me. Unless they just really don't. They just think I'm a beast. You know what, let me not use any blood vials right now. Let me see if I can actually just... But... Well, I almost made it. Oh, sweet, I got my blood echoes back. Joy! I got my blood... Hooray, I got my blood echoes back. Okay, so I can run past those guys. But I'm gonna take it... I'm gonna take, like, a lot of damage while doing so, because they're gonna be firing at me. So just... Yeah, just run past him. But I'm also gonna have... Although the thing is, I don't even know what's waiting for me in like this nightmare version of the cathedral. Yeah, I don't even know what's waiting for me in the nightmare version of this cathedral. It could be like the boss. Like there could be like a nightmare version of the boss waiting for me. Like, I don't think it's a version of Amelia. Yeah, I don't think it's like an eviler version of Amelia. Okay, let's see how this goes. Alright, what am I running into? Oh, they're following me in here. Okay. Oh. Hello. Is that a... Jesus? What happened to you? No, wait, that's a flaming cleric beast. So the cleric beast... Well, actually, it looks like this whole place is flaming. I guess I'll just take that. You doing okay? Okay, so I have a pendant. Anything else around here? I'm half tempted to try attacking them, because here's the thing. Okay, so here's the thing. I know that this is an enemy because their model is clearly like that is a. There's like a difference between like the. There's a difference between like the corpses and like the there's like a slight noticeable like visual difference between like the bodies and like the models that are like just that are just kind of that are waiting. So I'm wondering if I just attack it, what'll happen? Like I'm asking you, you see something else to trigger it, you get it later. Okay, so I can't trigger it right now. So attacking them does nothing. Is there a ladder around here so I don't have to go back out there? There is not. That fucker's just waiting right out there for me. Pardon me, sir. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Gonna go this way. Damn it. Ow. It was a literal dead end. Okay, but now I have that pendant. I guess let me try going, instead of going up into the cathedral at Cathedral Ward, let me maybe try going to the right. That path I had found. Maybe that's the path I need to take. Okay, we'll just run past them. Ignore them. Alright. They're gonna get killed by that thing. So let me not hang around. It's down here. Great. I don't know how I got my blood echoes back, but I did. Good for me. Oh, there's multiple of these gunners here. And a dead amygdala? Okay, there's a path there and a path to the left. This is not a path. And that, okay, that doesn't look like a hunter. That looks like a... Okay, these are not the special ones. Okay, so it's like a Gatling cannon? Pokemon excuses, he took out his own cannon. Yeah, this looks like the corpse of amygdala, which I didn't even know these things leave corpses. Okay. I guess let's keep going this way. It is a little impressive that after I killed Rom, we had, like, Cathedral Ward entered, like, a nightmare state, where there's, like, it's even more horrifying version of it. And then for the DLC, it's like, okay, but what if we made, like, but what if we found a way to make the nightmare state, like, make an even scarier version of Cathedral Ward than the nightmare state? A somehow even more twisted version of a area that was already very twisted. Now, are these hunters, or are these just fellas? That looks like that's a hunter. That is a hunter. Fuck. Holy gosh. Yeah, he's gonna kill me. Dang it, I thought that would stop him. I don't know how I survived that. Pokemon Cube says, also the Hunter's Nightmare is the past. What? Wait. Did I time traveled? Well, From Software does like their DLC, does like their Soulsborne DLCs where you time travel, so I guess that does make, like, wait, this is what Cathedral Ward used to look like? Who fixed it up then? Who fixed it up then? Because there's no way the church did that. I would not believe for a second that the church, like, actually healed up, that the church actually, like, knew how to properly build buildings. Hey. They got time bombs? Alright, so think of it as more of a poorly remembered dream. Hey. Well, yeah, okay, that... Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Pokemon Askew says, why do you think this DLC is called The Old Hunters? I thought that was to kind of explain, like, what all the old hunters are, like, where they're at. What happened to them. But, like, as in, like, it explains where all the old hunters are at, which means that this is where they're at in the current time, not, oh, they were all here before. Okay, there's a door there. I guess let me see what's down here. Oh, not those things. Oh, I really don't like those things. That is okay. There. That is just a like river. That is just a lake of blood, riverbed full of blood. guess I'm going in here. Okay, this looks like that one house in Cathedral Ward. Or not in Cathedral Yarn, in Central Yarnum. Yeah, this looks like that one house in Central Yarnum. And I feel like it is. I got the boom hammer. Okay. 342 lives remaining. Well, I got the hammer. Predem says, don't worry, that gets everyone. I mean, if there was any place where they're gonna set these explosives like that, it was gonna be where I find the boom hammer. Alright, what is this thing? Okay, so... this requires, like... Okay, this is a lot worse than everything else I have. So, let's just see what its moves are. Yeah, this is more of a strength weapon, so I probably won't use it. Okay, so I have to keep doing that. So it's not an alternate state, it's like a set the explosive. Yeah, okay. Okay, we've got about 40 minutes left, but I'm going to take a short break so that I can get some more tea. I'll be right back. And when I get back, I'll keep playing this for the rest of the stream time. Now, as for the remaining... So, I'll be back on Sunday, but I won't be playing this. I'll be playing more God Hand, and I'll be back playing more of this next Tuesday. Well, I guess I'll be continuing the DLC then. We got about 30 minutes left. Let me see if I can get a little bit farther. I don't know how far, but I'll try. So I've lost like 14 lives in this stream. Actually, I had an idea. That's right, let me just run away from this guy. That was on me. That one was on me. I started running away from him too late. I should have, like, as soon as I passed through that that area over me, and like could start seeing his hat, I should have just immediately booked it past him. So. But I was thinking of this. Okay, I came up with this idea off stream, and I might. This might be something fun I do on Sunday, because there's like, okay, we got a couple more characters announced for Tokon, for Marvel Tokon, and we also got like the confirmation that like for the 20 that there is going to be 20 characters, and it's going to be split into like 5 4-character teams. So it's like. So it's basically like the 20 characters are going to be like, all have like a canon team that they're a part of. It might be a fun thing. It might be a fun thing to do. I don't usually like do like predict. I don't usually like do something like predict the roster for a video game, but it might be something fun to do on Sunday. Is based on what information we know, kind of like make a prediction about like who's gonna be in what team for the Tokon roster. Just kind of like make a guess for who's gonna be part of the Tokon roster, and then like as more announcements happen, see if I was right. So that might be something I do on that might be something fun I do on Sunday. Damn it. Great. Right. Pokemon Rescue is a special jump attack if you tap forwards with the control stick and press R2 at the same time. It's something you have to learn now how to actually pull off. Pokemon Rescue says, I propose a team. A batch of multicolored spandex-wearing heroes from around the world who have a giant mech, and their letter could be a J. There are, like, a couple of Marvel heroes that actually would fit really well with, like, a tokusatsu theme. Like, I recently found out about the hero Darkhawk. Like, through some YouTube videos I watched, I found out about the hero Darkhawk, who is, like, very close to, like, a Sentai. In design and like kind of how his powers work. And considering that like since we know that like it was announced that since it was mentioned in the original announcement that since we've already seen signs and like heard the announcement that like a lot of the character designs for Tokon are gonna be like take inspiration from Japanese media, that it could be fun to guess who's gonna be on the roster based off of like what Marvel heroes would kind of fit well, like what Marvel heroes like could actually work well with like them trying to what Marvel heroes that could be based on, like, take inspiration from from what Japanese media. Pokemon Askew says, heck, put Japanese Spider-Man in there. Well, Spider-Man is in Tokon, and from what we've seen in his design does take some inspiration from Japanese Spider-Man. Like for example, people have already found out through like the beta, the closed beta, that with Japanese Spider-Man, when he's just kind of standing idly, he'll just keep switching poses, that's a thing that Japanese Spider-Man would do in episodes. I broke your toys. Now I'll break you. Fredhead watching over on YouTube says the hammer is a fun weapon. Pokemon Rescue, they even did a comic last year introducing us to Japanese Venom, who also gets his own mech to rival Leopard on. That does sound cool. Well, actually, I'd never heard about that. That sounds really cool. That actually could be a cool idea, is if they're willing to like bring back Japanese Spider-Man into his own comic series, introduce like tokusatsu themed versions of other Marvel heroes. This guy's got... You can tell this guy is the strongest hunter I've seen yet because he's got a really big head. Pokemon Master says, so just do what the original plan was that didn't happen in the end, that they got rule 2 to the Battlefield J? Yes. But don't do it like how the original tokusatsu of Spider-Man did it, which was keep like a look that looked exactly like the classic Spider-Man, but make everything else different. Do more like what a modern reinterpretation would do, which is kind of keep the spirit of the original, while also like also kind of coming up with some new original ideas. Dang, I was hoping that would damage them. Right, I gotta deal with. Poker Mascu says Japanese Iron Man would definitely be a henshin hero type. Well, I mean, he'd basically be like Japanese Iron Man. We kind of have that with Kamen Rider build. They're not like a complete one-to-one, but they are similar in some aspects. Okay, let's go down here and see what's here. Oh, I got a hat. I have to go down there now, don't I? Well, while I'm here, let me see what these clothes I got. I don't want to switch out of the Knight's Garb, because I like having this cravat. Let's try... I guess that's still the best thing. Okay, you know what else did I get? Old Hunter Garb. That does have a bit more better stats. I guess I'll go with this as well, and... Now, I probably need better blood defense. Yeah, this will work. Okay, this is kind of the only way I can go, so... I'm just gonna slide down here, dang it. It's like 4 of those things. Gosh, dang it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's another one walking over there, so 6 of them. 6 of these jerks. Okay, let's try running... Actually, well, let's try going up here. Alright. Let's see where this path takes me. Zombie site ready with a party of 3. Welcome in. Welcome to the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon, where I am starting the Bloodborne's DLC. Hope you had a good stream, Zombie site. What were you doing? Oh boy. Oh no. The hell is that? Uh-oh. Save me, railing. Damn it. I'm doing nothing to this guy. If you're just doing the stream, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for turning in. Welcome to the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon. I'm trying to play through this game for the first time, but I have a limited number of lives. Every dollar donated adds another life. I'm also panicking constantly. That's not a... I'll read the chat in just a second. If you're enjoying the stream, please consider donating. Subs, bits, and gift subs do help. Direct donations help a lot more, because I'll be able to receive the money you donate immediately, instead of having to wait like a month and a half. And if you're wondering, yes, this is my first time playing, this is my first time playing Bloodborne, so this is my first time dealing with this DLC. Oh god. I'm playing this like Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'll be back on Sunday playing God Hand, which is where playing that game is one of the donation goals for this. Playing that game is one of the donation goals for this Donathon. So. Fuck. I think the stream went down for a little second there. That was because of OBS, so it should be back now. Okay, I died. Yeah, okay, the stream should be back now. Okay, let me see what I missed. Liquid Gold said, one day Zai will conquer this game. I mean, it's fine if she doesn't. I mean, if she wants to, sure. But if she doesn't want to, it's okay. Pokemon Askew says 3 hours 50 is better than how it has been in recent weeks. So yeah, that was okay. That wasn't the internet. That wasn't the internet dying. That was OBS disconnecting. I don't know why. I guess OBS just does that for me sometimes. So yeah. Yeah, OBS just... Yeah, OBS just disconnects sometimes, unfortunately. Pokemon Master keeps that enemy knew it wasn't going to win, so it killed the streak. But it did win! Brandon Shikari says, it's back. Okay, so yeah, if you're just tuning in and wondering what's going on here, so this is the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon. How it works is I'm playing through Bloodborne for the first number of time with a limited number of lives, and I'm trying to make some money because I've been unemployed for the past 6 months, and I need to get money to get, and I still have to pay bills, so I need to get money together to pay bills. We've passed the first 6. So yeah, we've, in addition to like every dollar you donate, adding lives to Bloodborne, or adding lives to this playthrough. It also counts towards the donation goals, and we passed the first 6 donation goals. We're currently working our way towards goal number 7, which is me, which is if we reach that goal, y'all will get to decide a new emote for the channel. If you're able to, please consider donating. Subs, bits, and gift subs do help, but direct donations help out a lot more, because I'll receive the money you donate immediately instead of having to wait like a month and a half. And I did... Tri-Circle says, okay, I'm back. Welcome back. So yeah, I did like very recently get hired to a new job. Like I got hired to this job like last week. Last week or the week before. However, yeah, last week or the week before. However, even though I've been hired by this job, it's still gonna be some time before I get my first paycheck, and I'm still gonna have to pay for bills before I get that first paycheck. So any money donated will money donated will really help out. Triceratops says, congrats on the job, by the way. Thank you. It's the new job, it won't pay a lot, and the hour, like, when the first 6 to 8 weeks are gonna be training. Yeah, the first 6 to 8 weeks of the job are going to be training, and the hours for that are going to be, like, pretty normal, like, Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30. But once I get through training, my hours are going to switch to a really weird time. They're going to switch to, like, Wednesday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. And then, like, Saturday and Sunday, 7 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. So what that means is that, like, after, like, next week, the stream schedule is going to have to change. Because, like, the 24th is when I start my new job. And then, like, after the training period of, like, 6 to 8 weeks, then I'm going to have to change the stream schedule again when I move over to the different work shift. But, so yeah, so like, that's the negatives of it. However, the positives are, like Tri-Stegorex says, it is at least something, so I will be able to start making money. And, like, I could finally start building up, after I start working it, I could finally start building up money to, like, move out of my parents' house. Because, while they've been really helpful to me by letting me stay here with them, I would really like to get back to a point where I can move out of here as soon as possible. And then in addition to that, the job is remote, which will really help me out. Like, I don't have to drive anywhere I don't have to wake up like an hour early to go to the job. I don't have to, like, when I have a lunch break, I don't have to like leave. I don't have to like go find somewhere to eat food. Like, the job won't pay a lot, but because it's remote, like a lot of the costs that would come with me going to the job, like paying for gas for the car, and like and visiting, like going to restaurants to eat lunch. That's a lot of those costs are going to be mitigated. So, and like I just said, it's when I start working it, I can finally start building money. Can I just run past these guys as well? Nope. Oh, no. Okay, these guys I can't run past. These guys, it's not a good idea to run past. I know I just did. Just did run past them. However, I lucked out and didn't die there. So I guess I have to go this way. I don't know if I can run past this, like, this guy with the claws. I might be able to, but... Okay, we've only got, like, a few minutes left. We've only got about, like, 10 minutes left, so... I'll be back on Sunday with more God Hand. And, this game will return... Like, more Bloodborne will be returning on Tuesday. Gosh dang it. $338 lives. So yeah, if I'm gonna keep playing through this DLC, I'm gonna need to get back some lives quick. Because I started this stream at 356 lives remaining. I have lost nearly 20 lives. And well, I haven't even been playing this for the full stream because I watched the state of play, so. Those two are gonna get killed by that. Let's go down here, I guess. So I'm guessing because I had to go to that cathedral to get the old pendant, I'm gonna need to use it somewhere. Okay. So yeah, it is best if I try. Yeah, it's best if I try and fight this hunter here with the big hat. I could try running past him, but that could very easily lead it to be getting killed. Because there's that one of these enemies blocking the door. Although they might not be blocking the door anymore. You know, okay, we're gonna try this again. Okay, they're not blocking the door anymore. So I have to wait until for them to move far enough, and then they won't be blocking the door. So, do I want to try running past that hunter with the beast claws? That's killed me twice now. I guess I could try it. Uh-oh. Okay, now let's try running past it. Okay, that really is a fast way. Okay, is this a fast way? Oh. Yeah, them I really can't run past them unless I know the path to take. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm able to run past the other guys because since I killed them once, I know and got past them, I know which path to take. I can't really run past that guy until I know where to run past him to. I wonder if all the hunters you fight in the main game, since they don't respawn upon you killing them. Yeah, since all the hunters in the main game, they don't respawn upon you killing them. I wonder if they actually end up here. I wonder if after I kill any of the hunters in the main game, they actually end up here. Or this is just a separate group of hunters who have been here. Okay, I'm gonna keep going until I die one more time. But yeah, I'm really only gonna be able to do. It's already 7:57. I'm really only gonna be able to go until I die one more time because unfortunately I can't stay past 8. But there will be more Bloodborne on Tuesday. And I haven't figured out the stream schedule for after I start work training, but if I do any streams during the weekdays, they're gonna have to be shorter. If I'm able to do any streams during the weekday, they're gonna have to be shorter because I can't start the streams at 4 p.m. because I don't get off of work until 5:30. But I might try to make up for it by making the stream on Sundays even longer. like, maybe since the stream since I'm gonna have to shorten the streams on Tuesday and Thursday, maybe I can make the stream on Sunday longer. Ace Scorcher is alright, I've caught up on State of Play and I'm excited. Oh, what were your favorite announcements there, Ace Scorcher? My favorite was definitely the new Dead or Alive making a return. Dead or Alive 6 was not like kind of like the Dead or Alive 6 would kind of mostly kill the Dead or Alive series. But I'm hoping that like the additions they're gonna make with the new last round version will like make it like be what that game needs. And then I'm also curious to see like what they're planning for a Dead or Alive, like a new Dead or Alive game, because they also announced like a new Dead or Alive game. Escort says Kina and God of War. I'm also more excited to find out more of Tokon's roster. Like, the team they announced for X-Men is interesting, and I'm excited to see like who they announced for more of the characters. I think it's basically confirmed we're not gonna get Nightcrawler, but I'm still hoping for She-Hulk. I think it's basically confirmed we're not gonna get Nightcrawler, but I'm still hoping for She-Hulk. I might even do something on Sunday where I try to like predict who's gonna be the other characters in Tokon's roster. I don't usually do like a roster prediction for fighting games. But in Tokon's case, I think it's actually like might be fun to do, considering it's been like considering it was confirmed that like all the 20 characters are gonna be like parts of different teams. Alright. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to end it there. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to end the stream here, because I can't really go too much longer. That's kind of... It's one of the reasons why I'd like to, like, move out of my parents' house as soon as I'm able to, because I am actually, like, I can't... When I'm in a situation like this where I'd like to stream longer, but I really can't while I'm staying with them, so... We're gonna call it there for the stream. I'll be back on Sunday with more God Hand, and remember that even though I'm not playing Bloodborne on Sunday, any donations made to that stream will count towards the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon. And we might go raid Hang Time again, because they're like they're still live with Dragon Quest. And yeah, I might like do a thing where we predict the roster for Tokon. But yeah, have a good rest of the night, everyone. Thanks for tuning in.